What's up, everybody? Welcome to the latest Tournament Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, and overall really tall guy, Senior Doom. I'm joining you tonight live from the great city of Seattle, Washington. Yes, Seattle, Washington, up in the Pacific Northwest, the corner where it is only 8:30 right now. As we're getting ready here to start the tournament, I will have Frodo joining me here later as my co-caster for tonight. We had someone else. They weren't able to join us, so Frodo graciously stepped in and is joining me. So then you don't end up with Mr. Business, the sleeping Fuecoco. Which, check this guy out. I have to, for tax reasons. Show the Fuecoco. It's pretty cool, though. I like it. What's up, Joyful Sandwich? What's up, Frizz? It's like, EP, I don't do things like whatever. And I need to come up with another name than Mr. Business. I'm going to at some point go through and make sure all my Fuecocos have the proper name, because that's just who I am. I'm weird like that. I'm a nearly 40-year-old man buying plushes for the first time in his life. Anyway, I bought Beanie Babies, but I mean, like, since I turned 30, I guess. But still, nevertheless, it's a good night. We've got 200 and some odd players tonight. We had, final count, 256 right now, which is a good deal of players. I did not have a lot of no-shows, surprisingly. So we have a pretty good player count. Should be a pretty good night. We're actually down to about 7 matches here. So, some weird. Is my cat near? Yes, Fizzy is around here somewhere. Fizzy is currently in my closet trying to climb it. Let's see if I can call her over. Fizzy! You know what? I'm just going to grab the cat. Give me a sec. There we go. Check it out. She's like, no, let go of me, you heathen. She'll show back up. Or here, I grab her again. Damn it. she walked away. But yeah, let's go ahead and go to the metagame while we're at it. Alrighty, tonight, what is our metagame? Our metagame is looking like, oh hey, Gardevoir and Dragon Ball Dusknoir, number 1 and 2. And they're both not having a really good night, it seems. It seems like both of them are currently at 33% and 48%. Ooh. Let's go ahead and update the standings, see how that changes. And also, Fizzy, I am 100% trying to get a photo of her inside a cauldron. The reason why is because she's a black cat. Black cats are awesome. And it would be the cutest photo ever, because she's actually pretty big for a cat her size now. She's going to be a biggin'. But it should be good. And she's much better at playing the game, and if she's good enough to play the game, that she would have a better chance than Gardevoir at 48.2% win percentage. A lot of 1-1s. Let's see what I was losing to tonight. I've been watching Gardevoir. I've been watching a lot of Gardevoir because I'm going to Vegas. If you haven't heard, I'm going to be at the Vegas Regional. So if you, oh wow, I totally forgot to turn off some stuff. The semifinals is not up next. It is not. It's next round. I forgot to turn that off. I'm still resetting things from last week. I will be at Vegas. It will be great. Boltner Guardi, now I'm on Zard. I was on Zard for a little bit, but I want to see. There's a Missy's Gyarados tonight? What? And they're 2. Oh, they're 0-2. Never mind. They beat the Missy's Gyarados. I was like, oh my god, is it 2-0? No, it is not. It is having a bad time tonight. Let's see. Goldingo, Rageable Ogerpon, Grimmsnarl, Frostless, the favorite of the online meta. You keep seeing the online meta 100%. Loves the Grimmsnarl Frostless. I mean, we've had players on here who have done well with it. My testing wise, it doesn't seem as good as what it probably is, but that's just me. I don't know if I'm playing it wrong or if I'm just having bad hands. If Prince Vortex is in chat, he could convince me otherwise. But it's 45% tonight. Charizard Pidgeot. What's up, Dion? Hello from the Frankfurt. So yeah, Frankfurt is happening, and we also have Monterey. Like we have 2 regionals tonight, right? Which is or today, today, which is on 2 separate continents, which is kind of cool. I'm waiting for the next format. I think a lot of people are. I think we this is World's format, but we've had this format since July. And even if you take it to like Destined Rivals, we've been in this format since May, which puts us about 4.5 months of this format coming up, 4-ish. And Mega Evolutions might actually change some things because, like, looking at like Mega Lucario, I think Mega Lucario, keep looking at it, might be a legit deck, but it has a big problem out there, and that's the name is Gardevoir. But I don't know. It still looks fairly good. Kind of want it to be good, but who knows? See what other decks are having. Let's just look at who has the best win percentage. Charizard Dragapult's doing good, but it's only one of them. Raging Bolt Ogerpon is having a good night. Why does that not surprise me? Okay, you know what surprised me? I've been farming it. Mega Camerupt. Like, I mean, like, people are going to try different megas, which I'm now waiting for to see what, like, Mega Raichus cards are going to get. And then what else do we have? Oh, the new, I want the new Mega, where the frog. I keep thinking Braixen, but it's not. Delphox. 100% want that Mega Delphox, which also the Mega Delphox reminds me of, what is it? Gundam? Like, just too much Gundam stuff in my mind. So, but hey, the round is actually already over, and we need to find ourselves a game here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and just look up standings where people are at. We do have Vulcan Turtle. We do have Rifle Sandwich. Vulcan Turtle's on the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Who else is already streaming? Pete is Dragonbane, and Dragonbane's on 1-1 with a Ho Armourouge. I might say that just to see what they match up against. So, but end the round. Let's get paired up. Let's get this round 3 game going. Yes, Jolly Fighting Man and the Joltik. Okay, you know what? I like that. That's a good opening match right there. 100% a good opening match. I will put this one on because I am weird like that, and I feel like the opening matches should be something that you wouldn't see normally or possibly in later rounds, which sounds horrible. Like, I don't think you'll be in the later rounds. It's not that. That's because these decks are just they run by the skin of their teeth sometimes, and if they do make it later, it's great. Let's get them on. But sometimes they do, they don't. You know, you can try things, and I feel like it's a good time to get them on when they're still hot.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Okay, I mean, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 36 months, as already being like the semi-vice president, something, extra long title, something. You get a lot of stock, something. Yeah, thank you. And everything, Doomco isn't Doomco without Emmy, so. I forgot to get the timer going, but here it goes. I'm worried I'm getting sick, to be honest. Like, my kids have been back to school for like a week and a half. And it worries me because that's like there's a week and a half and they'll be sick. Like, everyone starts getting the sicks like right off the bat. But they're older. Maybe they got better immune systems. I don't know. Please. Maybe I'll crank some vitamin C into my veins tonight. All right, we got a Muse start. We've got the sub. Looking at the chart cadet. Looking at the options. Durant EX. Every time I see the Durant EX alt art, I don't think it's an EX. Like that doesn't scream EX or alt art to me. We'll see the attachment on the Tropicos. I mean, you can get the Tropicos going pretty quickly. But the question is, what do you want to do here? You could Ultra Ball away some stuff, attach the energy, draw 3 more with Mew. Let's see the rod go. Squawk. Like, the question is, you do want to do the energy, right? Oh, there's the Ho. What a top deck off that. Got the Armorers now, got Chiyu, got the possibility of the Iron Hands. Going up against Joltik box, attacking with Iron Hands first? I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty good. There's a couple different things, because you know what they're going to do. They're going to go and try to get that Joltik up, and they're going to use that Joltik to power up Iron Hands, and then they're going to go after something. The question is, how do you counter that? Like, it does scare me when you like play against a Joltik box who actually plays like generators, because like they always have it. They always have it. I'm thinking about it now, Little Frizz. Maybe it's worth a timeout for saying Turkey Bacon brings this tournament. Maybe. Or maybe Nachos brings this tournament. Oh my god, actually some nachos sounds great. I had some nachos at a farmer's market last weekend, last Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Really nice farmer's market. The nachos were pretty good. Oh, there's the infamous judge call. Okay, we see the jolting charge. That was weird. Okay, one of them is. We had someone check in, but then it gave them and their opponent a double game loss, like because their opponent didn't show up. That is a first. I have never had that happen before. All right. That was just weird. Like, they called me, I go in, and it says they checked in. Oh, they checked in just as soon as, like, the clock ended. What? Wow. That's a good one to keep an eye on. I will have to keep an eye on that for the future. Never had that happen. Ooh, three prize turn. What's up, Logan? Thank you to the Blue Jays for beating up on the Astros for a couple of nights. Sadly, Atlanta could not do that. Up. Tonight has been a lot of disconnects. This is a night of disconnects, which is weird. Not something that happens a lot. Wow. Well, the Tigers really beat up the Yankees. Oh, then they're going to genome hack into them back. But there's no reason to. I actually don't they KO the Iron Hands here with the Terapagos? Jeremy _Sue, thank you for the follow. It was if I remember right, it was the first time the Yankees have ever been like giving up that many runs in back-to-back games in their history. We do see the KO there, but that's only for 2 prizes. And they do have the boss's orders for game. So we will actually see here. We're going to see it's Dragonbane coming in, taking the early game. They should have everything they need to win the game. Hopefully they see it. Genome hacking the Mew. It's the best thing you could do. Actually, no, the Maridon works. Maridon works. Dun, dun, dun. That is one of those games where you actually see the Ho Armor Rouge actually do what it wants to do, which is set up, be set up, and find those energies. I've played enough Ho Armor Rouge where that never happens, and I sit there and I go, why? Oh, no worries, Jeremy. Some people just end up dropping out because of different things, for work, whatever. It just happens. Oh, that is always brutal. With Guardy is hard to like figure it out because like looking at your list, like like you can look at it, you have different attacks. Like, I mean, between you have the Mew, you could sit here, possibly Torrential Pump. Oh, we have one more series against the Astros, and it's for the tiebreaker. We don't have like any tiebreakers for the bye, except the thing against Detroit, of all things. But yeah, Torrential Pump. You do that to do that every turn to to Gardevoir, and man, it is not fun. I think Enjoy Flying, you just played it on the other side. I think that the biggest issue is just trying to get that armor set up. Like I lost to one recently because they got set up and I kept trying to snipe their armors, but they kept getting them back. They had it. And so they just went and kept torrential pumping for everything. And I just couldn't win the game because of that. Houston and Seattle are tied in their tiebreaker right now. Logan's, I was send chat, but that's what it is. 3-game series. The Mariners have left to play after they finish up here with the Angels. They have Kansas City, Houston on the road, and then they come home and they have the Rockies and Dodgers to end the season. I always forget about Future Capsule. It's one of those cards that I forget exists. Which, I mean, sounds bad, but I mean, sometimes that's what happens. Like, I have to look at it, see what it says. Let's see, is Vulcan Turtles game still going? We can find that out here in a second. Just guessing our game up. Yes, it is. You know what? I'm going to jump down there real quick, and we'll get that game going, and we'll also snooze any ads to make sure we don't hit there. Oh, wait, no, it looks like they're done. Never mind. The Royals have kind of fallen off. Dylan's her. Yeah, future booster energy capsule. So there you go. Colonizer. Oh, that is one for the ages. Let's see. What are we seeing? How's it going? Like the Royals for us is weird because like we've gone in there and scored 9 runs and then lost the game, being up like 9-2. But also Julio Rodriguez loves hitting that stadium, and he had like I think it was like 24 consecutive at bats there that he's had a hit. See, Lidden, man, Incineroar is one of those cards I want to work. I want it to work. I like it. It's one of my favorites. It's my wrestling boy. And it just isn't there. Or it is, and like it just doesn't work. But like, Incineroar is the man. He's what it is, unless it's like the other Lidden. I think part of it why it doesn't work as well is that the Torracat and the Lidden aren't as good as the old one was. The ones that you used to be able to use with the fish. Because we got the Magmortar now. So where Burns doing even more. And the Chi-Yu. The other issue becomes like you have to have the Mela to power up the Chi-Yu, and depending on how much your opponent benches, Incineroar can attack for pretty easy. Some decks need all that. So like it could be. It's one of those cards that's like kind of good, kind of not. And I just wish there was more to it. Like I sit here and I just go, please. Logan, the last 2 nights I've watched the Mariners the whole game, and both games finished around like 11:30 my time or our time, and I was just like, oh my god, why did you go to the 13th? Why did you go to the 12th? He Miser and I were making was making the joke asking if what finishes first tonight, the Tournament of Doom or the Mariners game. Maxwell does help in Incineroar. Considering, like, if you hit 50 burn, you hit 290, you're KOing everything out there. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Dillinger. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it might be dookie. I can't swear because I'm part of the community ambassador program now. Sorry. Or also it's not after midnight yet. I'm an adult. I can go to bed anytime I want. Except the problem is my kids wake up right now like at 6 because we have to get up like 6:30, 6:45 to get them around for school because they went to middle school and now they go to school earlier. Scarlet Begonias. It is after midnight somewhere, but it's based off my own. Wait, what is the problem? Please don't swear at your opponents. Now I gotta go write that down real quick, chat. People swearing at their opponents. I need to go find them again real quick. I like I said, I keep track of everything. Everything that we make a judge call on, we try to keep it a tracking of it. And it was part of it was so we could like what's the word I'm looking here for? Try to share with other organizers that fell off. Sadly, but I still keep tabs on things. Who is a co-host tonight? It will be Frodo. Frodo will be on a little bit later. Like actually, he should be on soon if he's not already. Like an actual judge call history. Only when we issue a warning or something. Or slow play, unsportsmanlike conduct. We also have a ban list and why they're banned. Like I keep track of that in case someone gets banned for some reason and we don't remember why. They should. And also we try to keep track what we can publicly of players who have been banned by Pokemon, and if we know their in-game name. Because again, community ambassador, if you have any issues, you want like TPCI to know about, like that kind of thing, you can talk to me. You can talk to Emmy. You can talk to Mellow Magikarp. We're all community ambassadors, and we can put that. We can give that kind of feedback to it. We have that kind of thing. So if you have something like, don't be like, oh, this player's annoying or something. There's ways for that, but like, if there's some problems with the game, if there's some idea or other things, like there's a lot of feedback, or like the game. So like, remember when Zool made the video where you like took everyone's bugs and like wrote down a thing about like live what they didn't like? Like that kind of stuff can be what we can talk about. Like we tell them like, oh yeah, we have this issue. Like I try to keep track of every time we have a disconnect, and that tells me how much. Like tonight we're up to 7 disconnects, which is a bit, but it's also like this round hasn't had many, and that's reported disconnects. Some people don't report their disconnects, so I try to, and like I could go into every single chat and find out. I could go into every single chat and see how people are talking, but I don't, because it's a lot of time. But I've always assumed, like, if I wouldn't tell you this in person, I would not tell you this online. I try not to put people's chats on the stream because I don't feel like that's something that should happen. That's a quote unquote private conversation between 2 players, and I should only be going in there if they need me to be, or if I need to contact them. Tell them, okay. I will try, Dylan. I will try. Make sure I tell Mello to tell him too. I was just looking real quick at the 3-0s to keep me on at least some of it. Hydreigon EX right now is 3-0. This is the normal crash and headbutt one. We've had Hydreigon do well in these tournaments before. I would love if we could actually like go into games talking about live and like have like an ID that you could watch a game from. So they're like, oh hey, here you go. I'll snooze. Oh, actually, I should have played it. I should have played the ad. That doesn't matter. Like, here you go. Here's. They could just give me their game ID, and we can go in and watch. And like, if they really were worried about like people cheating or something, they could hide the hands. I don't care. If I have to guess by what they play, you know what? I could be fine by that. I can get excited. I could be like, okay, here it comes. What are they going to play? Like, that could add something. I don't remember if it's peer-to-peer. I think there's still at least a server. Because they've talked about, like, server issues. That is actually something I could ask. Because if it's peer-to-peer, then yeah, that's an issue. Like, I don't know if a third person can watch. But if there's like a server, maybe, if there's something like in the middle, like how you can go watch, like, I know I can go watch Fortnite games, but Fortnite's got a server in the middle of everything, because then it comes in and it just does its thing. But also, like, I get angry when I play against someone like from Germany, because then their ping's like 300, and all of a sudden they like bounce around the screen. I'm like, how are you jumping so much? And it's like, oh. That's how you're doing it. Yeah. Oh, Vulcan Turtle lost. What did they play against? Oh, Raging Bolt. That is a difficult matchup for Grim Snarl. Like, you always have that. Horrible internet. So what is the Caitlyn from? I know it says Twitch Global, but I have no idea what that actually is from. So Tithias 3-0, MDG 3-0 with the original Pawn. We got Charizard Pidgeot 3-0. Disco Diamond 3-0. See if there's anything interesting. We do have the Ethan Typhlosion. This is the version running the Pidgeot and the Bear. Okay. Okay. I could see that. I mean, that's a good one. That could be good. Oh, it's probably from Arcane. Or, yeah, that probably is Pokemon. I have no idea. I started watching the second season of Arcane, and it was just not as good as the first one, and I gave up on it. And I forgot like half the characters that wasn't Jinx or V. Any other interesting decks standing out here? Oh, Sneaky Old Crab coming in 2-1 right now with the Cynthia's Guard Shop in a field. Uncle Dingo Jolt box. But that I gave up halfway, like in the second season, not being as good. I just didn't like it. Oh, the Refbound TCG. I finally bought Gundam TCG cards, and I got like most of the cards I wanted out of 3 packs just because I wanted to display them. And I was like, okay, that's great. Ooh, Prince Vortex is actually live. Oh, that's cool. Good for him. Playing the Grimstall Frostlast, trying to keep it going. Let's see if there's anything. Flareon box still out there. Crustle still being out there. Pep coming in with the Raging Bolt. Scarlet Begonias. Gardevoir Jellicent. He is. I'm looking specifically for Ariel's Death Size, and when Calibarn comes up, that's the next one I'm looking for. There's a couple Gundams I've built that I want the cards to go with. And like here's the interesting thing. Gunpla builders cannot get a hold of the TCG cards or don't agree with the prices. They're making their own. Let me see if I can find them on Reddit real quick. So because of it, they have decided to make their own cards since they can't buy them, or they're just too high priced for them. Like that's way too high priced. I'd rather go buy a $200 kit or something like that. Let me see if I can find them. Relevance new. Oh, sick, Craig. Excuse me. Trying to find it. I know there's like box cards you can get. Judge call, dealing with that. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I saw. That's who I'm talking to. We try to keep a policy of not having people message judges privately. It's
Dude.
that is our. If it's about a game, everything that has to be said about the game, we keep in the game chat, because I don't want to take like side things with people. But also, if you keep instigating your opponent in some way, like you're trying to excite something from them, we will reverse the thing, and we'll say it. We give a warning. So, but if you come in and you start swearing your head off, kind of thing to it, like if you have like a generalized question, maybe, but like I had to private myself because I had people going into my Discord and messaging me personally, and they were bitching me out about like a judge call, and they would just sit there and go over and over and over and like harass me at different times of the day. And so I stopped. I had to close out my Discord to private, not dealing with that. What's up? Yeah, it sucks. Like I had to do that, and one of the other judges from one of the other tournaments said, "Yeah, I had to do that too." If someone doesn't like it, like a judge call. Okay. Sorry. I'm going to talk about this on chat stream too. Well, so many do. What's up, Frodo? Let me put you on and you can talk to people for a minute while I deal with this judge call. Hi, everyone. Here's Frodo.
What up, everybody? It is your boy, Frodo HTX, from the north side of Houston, Texas. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful evening. I just got done attempting to stream GLC, and it didn't go very well. But we're here. We're live. We're alive. I'm really excited to be here. I hope you guys are. Big shout out to Doom Nation. Big shout out to Rogue Energy.
Tabletop Village.
Big shout out to
Tabletop Village.
Tabletop Village. Yeah,
Tabletop just gave me 7,000 codes.
That's amazing, brother. 7,000. That's a lot of codes. What are we looking at tonight? Looking at the meta. I burned my tongue on an original chicken sandwich.
What's the other one?
It was piping hot, and I was not ready for it. That's a lot of Gardevoir. Wow. 31 Gardevoir. That's insane. Chat, what is up with all the Gardevoir? $7,000? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if it was $7,000? I have no idea. I had no idea what I wouldn't know how to act. Don't give me $7,000 right now. I'd be acting up. Looking at the standings, we got Charizard. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. You know, okay. Poltzard, Zard Pidgeot, Raging Bolt. Yeah, yeah. And only one Gardevoir so far. And then there's the Hydreigon. Yep. You know, somebody posted their picture with a Hydreigon saying they were taking it to Frankfurt. And I kind of hope they go the distance for the sake of Doom Nation. I think that'd be kind of hype.
I'm sorry, I'm talking. This person is like trying to rule shark something.
Crazy.
This is so bad.
Imagine rule sharking an online tourney.
It happens every week.
You know who's live right now? Tabletop Village.
They are.
How is that a thing?
They've been doing their Fridays.
Oh, okay. So they stream their Friday locals, or that's cool. That's cool. One Goldango amongst them, along with a Marnie's Grimmsnarl. It feels like as much as people are poised for Gardevoir to take center stage in this meta, I think people are finally starting to wake up and start counter metaing against Gardevoir. Now, honestly, I'm here for it.
Okay, this is someone I made a judge call, and they're saying it's something that is, we made a judge call based off what we know, and the person's, and there's only so much we can do because we work full-time. I work a full-time job, and this is my side thing. It's a grassroots tournament. I can only write so many scenarios. I can only write so many rulings and make sure things are written in blood. If someone if someone concedes at coin flip, the devs have confirmed to me that is a disconnect.
Mm-hmm. Conceding at the coin flip is a disconnect.
I just want to know how it's fair for my opponent to use a bug or not a bug and get a rematch when I'm not even aware that could happen. It's the best we can do. That's all I can say at this point. Oh my god, this round sucks.
Round 3 rough, huh?
Yeah, I got one tie.
How many rounds are you looking at tonight?
9.
9 rounds. We got a full house again. Wow. People are testing. They're grinding out here.
That's fair.
Why didn't they bring this up when it happened? That's a good question, Dragonbait.
No, they didn't. Not until after they lost.
Yeah, that's typically how, that sounds like normal. Typical Pokemon stuff. Whew. Man, my tongue is going to hurt in the morning. I really did burn the living crap out of my tongue.
Okay, so I'm trying to get the other one kind of thing. Oh my god. This is...
Yeah, man, take care of it.
Yeah.
I got stuff I can talk about. Guys, Nintendo Direct. Did anybody watch it? Because let me tell you, I got thoughts. I got a lot of thoughts. Not just on Pokemon stuff. We could talk about a lot of stuff, actually. How many iterations of Final Fantasy do you think they're going to make? Like, I mean, I feel like Final Fantasy VII remake has been re-released like 5-6 times over. I think it's becoming the new Elder Scrolls, and I think that's like pretty insane, actually. I don't know how many more times they can release that. I really don't know. I feel like every time something like we're a few steps away from them releasing it on mobile. I feel like, and if somebody in the chat tells me they released it on mobile, wow, that's crazy. Announcing deal. Okay, well, I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. As much as I wanted to talk about that. You know, I'll be honest, I'm not even mad about it because we got a Raichu out of it. We got Mega Raichu out of it. I'm not tripping. I thought it was cool.
I'm moving the tournament on. Sorry, this guy's just going on and on and on. I'm done with people. Round 4 is up.
Round 4 pairings are up. Pokemon players, let's go. Get to your tables. Grab your belongings.
Let's find ourselves a game. We just had It's Dragon Bane on last time. Poltnor 3-0 Craig. That is, they are up against Charizard Pidgeot 3-0. Let's go ahead and jump on down there. Let's get that game.
Yeah.
Which, I apologize. Like, I'm trying to deal with all this. Thank you for interacting with chat and keeping everything going.
You know me, big dog.
Oh, yeah. Like,
always down.
It's never, the thing with online is it's never 100% going to be fair to everyone. And there's only so much we can do. And at this point, like, let's be happy we got a client that works as it is, and we can keep doing things. And
that's right.
And exactly like what they're debating with me about is 100% why I don't take judge calls on my Discord, personal Discord.
Fair enough. How you liking the Malamar?
Mega Malamar looks cool.
No, I meant this backdrop here. Oh, but yeah, Mega Malamar does.
I'm glad
cool.
about the backdrops.
The backdrops are cool, right? Like they're giving us variety. You know, I wish we could pick them. I think that'd be cool. Pocket gets to do it. Be nice if we could do it in PTCGL. Okay, we got up a deuce start. Yeah, this is your typical Dragapult hand. Yeah. Actually, Dragapult fans, does this excite you? Does this do it for you? Open Badoo, double Buddy Poffin, and a Hilda in hand. God, dude. My lord. Stop it. This Charizard player has a family. Oh my god. What an insane hand. They open Cleffa. The only downside to this entire thing is that they're going first. Truly. Looking at both the deck lists right now. Just to compare and contrast here. Craig 69-13. Yep, they'll go double Dreepy. Yep, Duskull. Yep, double daring today, aren't we?
Very daring.
Attach, pass. Yep. Great opening hand. It's probably goated. Is goated.
Yeah, I would say so.
Like I said, the only downside is, like I said, Doom, they're called Lig Latios. Okay. All right, bro. Okay. Yeah, no, the only downside is that they're going first. That's it. That's the only downside. And not only that, they got Night Stretcher in hand. So if this Badoo gets KO'd, which I doubt, The Charizard player is definitely going to play him slow here. Even if that happened, they'd be able to get it back with the Night Stretcher. I imagine this feels incredibly favored for the Dragapult Dusknoir player. They'll Grasping Draw, pass turn. Oh, God, dude. What is this? Double Recon. Research and then, of course, yep, they'll grab Hilda. Yep. Because why not? Neo Upper. Dude, what is this? And then they have Research for next turn? Doom. What in the world?
All right. Yeah. I was just. I need to give you like tournament admin access or judge access at some point.
Yeah, man. If you ever need me on like on Friday. Because after I stream, I can just raid into you and then, you know, maybe start judging. Fine with me. Off the Ultra Ball. Get rid of Boss Night Stretcher. Gonna grab, yep, you guessed it, another Dusclops. Now, do they go crazy here? Pop both Dusclops to KO the Charmander. Yeah, they are. Oh my God, that's crazy. No way. I mean, I could see it. I can see it, man. That's pretty crazy. Now I'm starting to think, do Dragapult Dusknoir players want to go first just for this scenario? Because, wow. It makes me miss Thornton so much.
Oh my God, that is a card. I don't remember who I was. Right-hand and Thornton are like two cards that I've been missing.
Yeah, Thornton would be so good right now.
Could you know what? They've tried to time it enough that Madu came in and Thornton kind of rotated out. Probably, hopefully, maybe we're giving a little too much thing here, but maybe that was a planned rotation.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, without question.
Like I know, so like it's kind of popular to sit there and be like, hey, TPCI or not TPCI, the developers are maybe not thinking of something, or maybe they're too caught up on something. At least some of it they do look at.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I think they played this all out very well. What's up, Nat? Nat from my community. But crazy. It's always nice to see. I did not advertise being on Doom today, by the way.
No, you were like a last minute person. Like we did have someone, and then like we don't know what happened. I don't even remember who it is. And then Emmy reached out to you, right?
Yeah, Emmy reached out.
Yeah.
And I told her I couldn't do it because I thought this was going to go later with this event that I was doing, but that turned out to not be the case. So, yeah. Here we are. Senior Doom.
Let's see.
Let me do my blast off.
I actually double energy drink today. I had 2 rogues. I've been waking up like at 5 all week.
So if we're talking rogue, let's talk rogue real quick because I'm ready to talk rogue. I got some new rogue in the mail today. Okay, I got some raspberry. That's what I'm on right now. I got 2 more scoops to go. I'm ready to go, Doom. I'm hyped up.
See, I'm all for it. I did the double, and I was like, man, sour candy, so good. That's my go-to.
Okay. I got the raspberry, the blue raz, which is really great. I love the blue raz. I love the tiger's blood. I love the blood orange. And Doom, I'm telling you, I like that it doesn't get me itchy, right? it doesn't give me that pre-workout feel, right? It also it doesn't taste chalky like some of those other brands do. And I think we all know which other brands we're talking about here. But yeah, it's definitely not chalky. It didn't need a whole rebrand to get rid of the chalkiness. But it's really good. If you guys haven't tried it yet, go right now. Check out Rogue Energy. Put in the code. This one's just Doom, right? Or what's the?
Yeah, just Doom. DOOM.
DOOM. Right now, Rogue Energy. Do we have that? Yep, we do. Use code Doom. Save 20%. 20% is a lot, guys. That's a lot. Help Doom out. Get Doom some money. Energize yourself. Ooh. Let me tell you. Nah, but for real, I am on that Rogue today. It is like I'm ready to go.
Is it FAQ? Yeah, I'm trying to send a link to someone about like the document, like talking to people. It's one of those things like I've always say rules are written in blood, right? Or regulations. So something comes up like this. I haven't had this much issues with people until like recently with like different things. So then at least on my end, I need to still take something from it. As oh my god, they got to choose between. That's such a hard one there. Oh, they already had the Dragapult, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but they had Dragapult in hand, so like honestly, they're gonna just cream them here, dude. Like this is about to get
nasty,
really nasty. Yeah, this is like hard to watch. My god.
But yeah, it's trying to make sure because like we don't know. If you want to call Frodo Mr. Business, but
yo, calling me Fuecoco is crazy. I like that though.
But what I'm looking for? We don't have official guidance from TPCI. Like we don't have a play Pokemon for online tournaments. We have to come up with the rules ourselves, and we have to come up with like we have new bugs, we have new issues, we have people yelling at each other, we have people trying to like because it's Wild West kind of thing, or like okay, you should be doing it this way, and the reason you should do it this way is because it benefits me, right. Or other things. And like we're on a time limit, and this client moves so fast, and I try to anytime something like this happens, I try to adjust and make sure that if it does come up again, I have a better, proper response than trying to come up with something on the fly. And some people are going to always walk away very irritated. And are we getting closer to possibly having official stuff? I don't know. I don't, but I'm part of the community ambassador program. I get to know certain things. I have had devs like give feedback, or respond to feedback, or I've seen it like with different things that happen. Again, community ambassador program. If you have an issue, you can talk to me about like the game client and stuff. Like my thing, I will always keep harking about until Gardevoir rotates.
Yeah,
I mean it has a sense retreating. Oh, did Cal Raleigh just go yard off the wall? What's a double? I'll take it. Damn it. Sorry, I got a meme I send to like 5 people if it happens, and I was like, "Oh God," because I got the game on. I got Apple TV.
Yeah. I got you.
No. But yeah, I've read the feedback and I've sent feedback and everything else, and these problems are known, and we keep telling people it, and they're working on it, and they're trying to, and like. We're trying like from our end, like with rulings and everything, we're trying our hardest. And I don't know every situation that comes up. And as I also I've told some people, this is my second job. Like or third job technically, because I've got this, I've got my illustration work. And I've got my full-time job. And technically fourth if you count being a parent. So I'm not going to have every single thing. And like one of the rules is you cannot contact...
We are regular people, bro. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like we like it's kind of insane for people to just like have that kind of what's the term there? Entitlement. You know what I mean? Like what's your deal? There's no like you should be lucky we even have stuff like this.
We have
Because there's a lot
opportunity.
of games that don't even have this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I've been trying to not like harp on that too much, right? About Pokemon players just being a little too entitled sometimes. Because, dude, we have everything. We do. There's a lot of games that don't have what we have. We have great pricing. We have a fun game.
Oh, talking about,
You know, we have a large community. You know what I mean? Our game is anything but dead right now. You know what I mean?
all
I
right.
don't know.
Here's something interesting. I've been watching a lot of Warhammer videos, like stuff happens in their community. I didn't know their pricing maximum, essentially for their worlds, is $3,000.
That's insane, dude. These are grown ass men.
Most of the players in it are people who have like high paying jobs as it is, and it's just that. But they had people. They had one person. Like 2019, it was a video I watched today. It was with Put up the video recently. Essentially, rule sharked a person on stream and got called out on it
Oh, jeez.
because it's a complicated game and lots of things happen. And they're like, "Oh, I wanted this. This should happen. This," and it costs the guy the game. And people were like, "Dude, seriously?" Oh,
Be better.
Gino just Eugenio just killed it. No, he had to kill that. That wasn't foul. Come on.
It's getting closer to October, so
Yeah. Oh, it is foul. I just missed by like 6 inches.
it's about to get really tight for you guys.
You too. We're on your ass. So
I'm not. Look, trust. Hey, do I sound worried? No, I mean they beat the crap out of the Braves today, so I'm kind of like
we did too. So I mean, the Braves are bad.
Braves are bad this year, dude. I mean, but they needed this, dude. The Astros ain't been hitting for nothing, dude. I mean, I think they're on the up now. I think they're waking up. There's a lot of people really upset that Altuve was still in the third spot.
What is
They
he
wanted him out.
What is he
really
even
bad.
doing there, man? That's like using your Charmeleon to attack when you're playing a Charizard
Sometimes
deck.
listen. You remember the Mimikyu era? Because that's when I did it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Gardevoir was playing Mimikyu. Ugh.
My brother today messaged me saying, "Remember when we used to fear Mimikyu?" I went, "Yeah."
Just not a thing anymore. Good
Lord. Do they have a way to win
All
this
right.
game? They need They need a lot, don't they? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
because they can. Okay, so this next turn. Well, let's see what they get off the recon. I think they can win this turn though.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pheasant
that's a
Deputy,
good start right there.
Pheasant Deputy is a good start. You
Yeah, I
have
was
a
gonna say, how would you sequence this? There's the counter catcher.
catcher. That
That's
helps. Yeah, that's game, isn't it? Because as long as they have the Ultra
Game.
Ball for another.
Yeah, they got the Ultra Ball. Yeah, they got the Ultra Ball. They don't need to attach.
Or you
Yeah,
just get the
that's-
Drag Ball. Yeah,
that it is.
that's game right there. That's 100%
That's game
game.
right there. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Fried mashed taters. Mm-hmm.
Dang it, Bobby.
I killed him with a lawnmower blade.
Butterfree.
Butterfree.
It's okay, Dan. Oh my god. Chat's probably like, what the hell is wrong with these two guys?
Yeah. It's just, yeah.
Sometimes once you see game, you gotta fill the air. It's like that's game.
Yeah, that matchup's terrible.
Oh, 100%. All right, let me move ourselves real quick. I wouldn't say it's terrible. It's like one started and got going faster than the other, which looking at the deck here, I mean, it's pretty much the rare candy is a new addition coming into a lot of Dust Bolts. I hit 1.3 yesterday. I thought they already played 2. I'm like, oh, they got to be out. And then they hit a third to win the game. I was like, where did that come from? I'm like, that's not right. So, yeah, Butterfree.
I can hear your sorry. I lost audio for a little bit and now I can hear the man, you guys are a game back. I just realized a game and a half.
Half game back. and we're about 6 pitches away from being back to tied. So the 3-game series coming up next week is actually
it's gonna decide everything.
Yeah, it's gonna decide tiebreaker because we're tied 5 games to 5 games, and this will be our 6th or 7th win in a row. As long as Munez doesn't throw it, but we played 12 innings last night, played 13 innings the night before that, walked off both those games. After we swept the Cardinals, went 2 for 3 against the Braves. After we lost like 5 in a row. Do you still play it out at 2-2? Possibly. Let's actually update the standings and find out where everyone's at. That depends because we've had a lot of drops tonight. I almost called for 8 rounds, but then we hit a point where it was 257. It's way too far for just 8 rounds. If it was like 230, I could be like, yeah, I can see 8 rounds. But tonight, after that, I was like, nah, it's gotta be 9. It's gotta be 9. It sucks.
Gosh, I think you should still play it out for the fans. That's what I think you should do. But don't listen to me. I'm just a fan.
All right, chat. Should Cash start an OnlyFans? Or should Doom start one?
Dude, yeah, put your art on there.
You know what? No, that's when you start a Patreon. I did have another artist tell me like if you want to make money, you got to go spicy. I'm like, man, but I'm like I'm in my Tim Burton phase right now.
Nah, Doom, listen, dude. They're right. They're 100%.
I know they're 100% correct.
Look, dude. Listen. I've talked to some people these past few days. It's pretty crazy out there. I think it's the move. You don't even go under like a ghost pen or whatever that's called, like a different name. You don't have to be Zach Roy. You could be, anything else. I can't think of anything I got nothing on the dome. But you could be whatever you want, man. Just think of another name.
Doom the Senior. Yeah.
Doom Senior.
Rackzoy.
A pseudonym. Yes, thank you, Nat.
Joff is here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for dealing with us talking about weird things.
This isn't weird. This is a business proposition. Doom, if you want to take us to the next level, you got to do this, man. You got to start.
Okay.
Look, and I'm down to support. You have no idea. I'm really glad you brought it up because I've been thinking about this for a while now.
Well, I've been thinking about like a Patreon, not just like a spicy Patreon or anything, but like an actual Patreon because like Limitless runs one, and like if you go there, I support it. You can find my name here on the bottom. Where am I? Right there. Because they do it alphabetically. I support Limitless because I use their stuff for everything. So
is my name here? My name better be here because I definitely support them. I've never looked at this. I pay for a Patreon too, where I can't read. Chat, I can't read.
Control F and you'll find yourself. Why did I forget your real name? Oh my god, I feel bad.
Nobody ever remembers my real name. I tried to rebrand to the real name and nobody liked it. Nobody likes it. My locals don't like it. They actually think it's bad.
Someone once was like, I know your real name. And I'm like, yeah, because I put my portfolio on my chat.
Portfolio on my chat. Oh my god, my name is LFG in here. I hate it. I'm under LFG Radio. I'm under LFG Media. That's crazy.
All right, I have a meme I send every time Andres Muniz gets a save, and I beat out my brother on it again tonight because I'm that good. And he's really going to. I think he's typing it right now. Why? Oh, he couldn't find it, but. He'll be like, aren't you streaming? I go, dude, manners, life.
Yeah, this is everything for y'all. This is a big deal. These next few weeks are going to be y'all Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Here, I'll show chat it. It's a dumb one. I also messaged Noah Magikarp about it. It's this one here. And
Hey,
then,
did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Senior Doom here threw out a first pitch?
yes,
Did you guys know that?
Yeah. Here's the one I do for Cal Raleigh homers. Let's see what's the other one. Oh, this is the other Munoz one. It's him with his cat. Because he has a cat named Matilda who has like an Instagram with like 50,000 followers.
That's crazy. That is some trivia right there.
Yeah, and he's like huge into like cats and everything. And then the general win one is this one here.
Supreme victory. Nice.
Oh, I send that one to my opponents when I win in tournaments. Like, there you go.
Wow.
I'll have one other, but I can't put it on here. But
Can't put it on stream yet.
No, I can't. It has to be after midnight for me. So that's all, fella.
Oh, well, for you. Oh, it's not midnight for you yet.
I'll send it to you in our Discord chat.
I was like, bro, it's already after midnight. What do you mean?
It's a good wrestling one, so you'll enjoy it too.
Chat, if you're at a midnight release, post your stuff.
Yes,
I want to see it. You better tag me in it. Post your pools tonight. If you're at a midnight release.
I want so bad to go to pre-releases this weekend or anything, but they all sold out within like freaking minutes.
Yeah, I had plenty of opportunities to weasel my way into them, but I don't like using my influence like that.
Yeah, I'm glad this on Tabletop does up here. That they do a juniors and seniors only pre-release.
Nice, as they should. Was it lately, man? I've been getting people like stopping me. They're like, "Yo, I saw your TikTok the other day," and I was like, "Oh, dude, thank you."
Dude, just keep making them. You gotta do it.
Yeah, dude. Every day. Every day it's at least one upload.
I need to work on doing more uploads than what I do, or like start pulling tournament clips and posting those, because those actually did well. The problem is like I never like find the good tournament clips. And chat, you don't clip enough. Do my work for me. No.
Chat, you need to start clipping, brother. Y'all in here rent free. He don't ask for nothing. Which, by the way, I'm gonna start asking for stuff. You guys better start paying up. It's time.
It's not a free tournament. No, actually, we have like 4 or 5 sponsors now. We got Rogue,
we got so many
Dual Spec,
now.
Pokey,
Dual Specs,
Rogue, yeah. Doomed. Okay, Doom's just me sponsoring my own tournament. It makes things look better.
I love saying I love saying that.
Matoba, which Matoba just sent me a whole bunch of stuff for the regionals and stuff. Like, let me see if I can pull it up. Some of the stuff he sent. Matoba does like really great photography, and
yeah,
he took really great photography. Like open browser. Like this is one of them right here. The tank top from Worlds. Large. It's large. You can resell it. You can do whatever you want with it. But whoever wins like the next regional, that'll be in there. Or we got like the damage counter box stuff. Like this. Part of me wants to keep this for myself. I won't lie.
That looks really nice. I love those damage counter boxes.
They're good.
Cash, you know what you could do on TikTok? Literally what I do, bro. It's just like a slideshow. Yeah. I feel like all I do are slideshows. I feel like that's essentially my content.
It works.
Like I'm just
okay. Think about it this way. PTCG Radio does like PowerPoints.
That is true. And you know what? I noticed that I've been using Ross's cadence.
Yeah.
And I had to stop doing that for a little bit because I felt like what I'm doing right now, this is actually how Ross explains things. Because if you notice, like it's always something like that. He'll say something, pause, and then get to the impact statement. Pause,
but that's not a bad thing though. Also, these are the gem cards. He sent a whole bunch of sealed Japanese gem cards.
That is pretty.
So I have no idea what's in there, and part of me is like, oh man, I want to rip these so bad.
Rip them up.
and then some Wizards of the Coast not unreleased promos. They weren't in circulation. These come from a Wizards of the Coast employee. So like some of them are a little bad, like they've been stored, maybe not properly, like the Salamence.
No.
But to be fair, like this is still a hard find card.
Yeah.
And
crazy.
And what else they had? They had like there was like some Flygon, like a pair of those, the hollow ones. There was like a Machamp promo one. Like actually, I like the art on this one. Maybe if I was a steel one, it'd probably be this one. I like the art. But like that, and some other ones like Articuno from it with Aurora Veil.
And where'd you get these from again?
Matoba design.
Matoba. Okay. I was like, I was about to be like tabletop.
No. It's Matoba. Matoba. They do have an online presence. Hey, the sponsors actually just popped up in the Twitch chat, so you can look at them there.
Yep. Check out matobadesign.com.
Which you can see, they have a storefront now. They do a lot of photography. They get like world stuff, like everything they can. And they take a lot of stuff with that. They do other design, but here's like everything they donated. And these Pikachu's like a promo thing, and these chips up there are promo stuff, but like everything they donated into the prize pack. I've got some other stuff they still do. I have from previous stuff, so just fun little stuff we can add on to with the dual specs and the code cards and whatever prize mat we do, because we're going to have the Gengar prize mat for the next regional, which if you haven't seen that, well, you should. But let me pull it up.
It's so cool that now Doom is in the same conversation as, are you guys ready? The following: Sega, Devolver Digital, Way Forward, Riot Games, Level, Minecraft, Ubisoft, Wizards of the Coast, Evo, and Astro Gaming. Can you guys believe that? How crazy is that?
It is. That's cool. I didn't know. You made me.
Yeah, dude, you're in the same conversation.
Oh, well, Matoba, yeah. I remember they've done work. Like, well, if you ask me, like who I've worked for, then it's Reddit, Wizards of the Coast, Amazon, T-Mobile. Yeah, that's like my 4 big ones.
See, man, you're just that guy. That's all I'm saying.
But yeah, this Gengar right here. Mega Gengar will be for
Gengar's a banger.
I want Mega Gengar to be so good. For the love of God.
I brought that up in the Frodo Faith 5.
Like that.
Get it now.
If I had to make a play for Vegas, like if it was something like that, like if I could, that's what I'd go with.
Hey, dude, I'll take it.
Which, if you're going to Vegas, I know Frodo is. I know I am. I will be there early Friday morning, so I will probably be hanging out on the strip watching Heat Miser lose all his money.
That's right. We'll be there. We'll be taking autographs, taking pictures.
Yes.
Whatever y'all want.
I will not be bringing product or like hand delivering stuff, because I am just taking a bag with my clothes, my deck, whatever else, and that is it. I travel light, and if I don't have a car, I travel even lighter.
It works for me. Emmy, what do you want to cook? I'll cook some ribs.
Dude, I made some burgers a couple days ago. I really went all out on it with like the seasoning. Like I made my pan like nice and hot to a point where I got it on there, and I got good sear on both sides, and I cooked right through. Oh, it was so good. Like it was one of those times where I didn't just take like the burger patty and like do something and like toss some salt, maybe some garlic on top. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna craft these suckers.
That's it, buddy. Dude, I haven't had like a homemade burger in a hot minute.
You know who likes homemade burgers? Ethan Cyphlosion, which is currently 4-0.
Let's go. Yes. I can never give up on you. Oh, they put the bear in it. Okay.
They got the bear and the pigeons.
As a Typhlosion and the Badoo, bro, I'm playing this list. I love it. I love this list already.
Why would you cook Mega Gengar? He's a ghost. He's already dead.
Mega Gengar.
God, don't cook him.
I didn't know you were a vegetarian, Emmy. I'll remember that.
I do. I always remember it. Mrs. Doom knows it.
Why didn't you say that?
Because I assumed probably. It's like,
Oh, that's
crazy. It's like common knowledge of my own house. So, yeah.
That's insane. I didn't know this. I did not know this. Mega Doom, Mega Gengar for Vegas. Okay, so let's talk about that, right? I saw some lists that I thought, or by the way, Mega Gengar is Inferno X, I think. I don't think that's
no. It comes out. It comes out 2 weeks before Vegas, in the its own little.
But if it's like how they did with Grimmsnarl, because Grimmsnarl they didn't make it legal until.
Oh, that's true.
Destined Rivals came out. That's why I'm like, I don't think we can cook Gengar. I don't think that can happen.
We'll need clarification for it.
Sure.
But if we can, great. If not, there's other stuff.
Tatsugiri EX for Vegas. Get out of here, Heat Miser. What is this?
Heat Miser sends me like victories of his with Tatsugiri. Like legit. Let me pull one up. Oh no, that's one I did. Yeah, here's one where his opponent rage quit it.
Jeez, no, that's so sick. I love it. Oh, that is so cool.
It works. It works 100% of the time, 60% of the time.
60% of the time. Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at some leaked footage from like the next DLC or something. Like I can't even believe that it's real. Oh my god!
And this is what I like send them. Like when I'm at work and I'm not doing my job, I'm playing Pokemon instead. It's like beating Goldingo in turn 2.
Jeez, brother.
I even popped. I had an opportunity to just go Dracloak, attach energy, and then retreat KO it. No, I popped the Dusclops, and then took the KO with Badoo. Because that is the only way. If Badoo's taking a KO, Badoo's taking a KO.
Dang. Dominic Mysterio just won the AAA Mega Championship.
I almost called that.
I don't even know how I feel about it. Third time's a charm, I guess. But man, I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, in a way, I'm sorry, we're bringing up wrestling, guys. But in a way,
that's part of the bingo. That's part of the bingo.
I'm very happy for him. He really has come into his own.
Yes,
and is the guy. He is the guy in AAA, and I think that just says a lot to his work ethic, and like he belongs there, you know. Ugh.
Here's a question. What do you think about the next WrestleMania? And I think it's Royal Rumble as well, being in Saudi Arabia. It's not the next one, it's the one after, I think.
Yeah, it's the one after. I don't like it. I
don't either.
It was almost to where today I thought about just stop watching WWE. It was that bad. I was like, I don't know, man.
There was a couple indie promoters talking about like they used to always schedule around WrestleMania, right? They would go and in that city and do all the indie shows. Like they would get lifted, and the indie wrestlers would get seen by like WWE people around the WrestleMania time. And you just didn't run stuff on Saturday and Sunday. Well, they can't do that now.
Right. Yeah, they can't do that. And that's by design. Like make no mistake, WWE is gone like off the rails, and it's like, and you could say it's TKO, whatever. I don't care who it is. Actually, I just think the fans need to fight back. I think it's time to start boycotting.
It might be,
and because this whole thing with ESPN and them terminating the contract early with Peacock, and like, I don't know. I kind of want to start, going back to the days where we used to the P word,
sell the C's. Also, round 5 is up. The last game I had a tie. They were 1-2-1. Nobody had said anything within time, and I'm just like, you know what? This tournament's already running behind. Let's keep it going. Let's find a game.
Keep going. Isn't that right, Mr. Scream?
Let's see. Who do we have that we could bring up?
I'm a big fan of Evan Campbell.
Do we want to see if they're able to? They're playing Gardevoir. No, it's Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. We're not doing that one. I'm sorry. Not doing Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. Who's easy up against? Scarlet Begonias. Grimmsnarl Frostlass.
Oh, let's go. Grimmsnarl Frostlass, yeah. I've seen this before.
Australian Gabriel Fernandez already won? Oh, the person had to leave.
I was about to say, I was like, yo, what?
Yeah, I was like, what? How did that game already finish? Oh, the person's dropping. They're like, here, you got free game.
Scooped it. Yeah.
Which, that's 100% fine. Oh, I wonder if Sneaky Old Crab could. Oh, it's Garchomp versus Crustle. I don't think Garchomp wins that one. Never mind.
Nope. That's a rough one.
That's a rough one. Like, you have to either win it right off the bat or... I'm trying to find it. Oh, here we go.
I really want to see a Lieutenant Surge play at a pre-release.
All right. And I did announce on the tournament Discord that the round's up, right? Yes, I did. I always try to make sure. I just want to go to a pre-release again. I think the last one I went to was Stellar Crown, and that was right before like everything picked right back up and like everyone started doing that.
That is the one game where I feel like that is the one format I feel like I own people.
I won I won that pre-release. I was so happy, but I lost in opening packs because other people hit like the stamped Prime Catcher. I was like, oh,
Stamped Prime Catcher, man. Remember when that was like the chase?
yes.
That was the card. And now it's like, so what? So what if you did?
And it hasn't Prime Catcher in general just like fallen
It's kind
off.
of it's really fallen off. Yeah. Yeah. People want Secret Box now. And Secret Box we didn't get a stamped Secret Box.
Yeah, that was weird. Secret Box has dropped. Yeah. Secret Box has dropped from like $25 down to 13. Still a lot, but not as much.
13 is pretty expensive.
Prime Catcher is down to 95 cents.
No shot, really?
Yeah, the stamped one is at $15.
Okay, so there's a Latios turbo deck that I haven't filmed the TikTok for yet, but I'm excited to do. It reminds me of like Turbo Roaring Moon when it first came out. And I think they're cooking. I think it's a ninth place at a random city league, right? It's a ninth place deck. It's not even that good, right? But I think they're onto something. And I kind of want to build something similar.
Joyful Sandwich,
I think you might see me play.
Pass.
You might see me play Latios EX.
Hey, Joyful, if you're in chat, would you be up to stream? I think you've streamed before.
Joyful Sandwich? Yeah, we've seen Joyful Sandwich. We've seen Joyful Sandwich in a final. Or top 8 at least.
Because he's up against Flareon Box. I think that'd be a good one too.
For sure. It's against Xavier Bro, right?
Yeah.
Even better. Oh, I love it. Xavier's going to love that I'm watching his game.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get it. I don't know if they've already started. And if they've already started, then like we still always go like Cray. We have people, or it's Dragonbane. Like we have some people still streaming. I'm just trying to get someone new on. Like we try to get new people because like sometimes we end up with the same people a lot because they end up in the finals, and then like sometimes it's just we're just able to continue going through. I forgot about.
No, for sure, man.
It's like I think Callie's already started. Evan, we didn't want to watch the double Gardevoir matchup. Nothing against Evan. It's just double Gardevoir matchups are like the worst. MDG's up against Gardevoir with the Bolt. Yeah.
Steven.
Scarlet Begonias hasn't even shown up, checked in yet. So, who's Craig up against real quick? That will just have to be our matchup. It's a trackable Dust or Mirror. Of course it is. What about Dragonbane? They're playing the Ho-Oh box.
Let's go. Let's see some Ho-Oh box.
Darth Bucky. You know what? That's good enough for me. We'll go with that. We will get that going, and I will update the thing. I don't even know if the opponent for the player is even showing up. So get the game going. I will worry about updating all the names and everything else as we get going.
Works out for me. Let's get in here. All right. Well, they're already off to a pretty intense start. We're looking at a fully powered Ho-Oh. Ethan's Ho-Oh.
Okay. Zabro or whoever, Xavier Bro, says he can. So if they get going, and once I see them, we can always jump to that game real quick. So we'll watch this until they get set up, and then we'll probably jump to that game. So then we can watch Joyful Sandwich versus whatever the names are. I'm horrible with names right now. Yeah, Joyful Sandwich versus Xavier Bro. So
Cool.
we'll have this on until they get set up. And then once they set up, we'll jump to that game.
Thank you.
I don't think we have not seen this HOO box set up, not set up once when we've had it on.
They haven't set up one. I mean, they look.
No. I
now.
mean, they have set up. I mean, we haven't seen them not set up. All right, they're there. We're jumping. There we go. Oh, we just saw them take prizes. So that's Flareon box versus Charizard. Flareon.
I mean, it looks like the
It's my
the Flareon box is already like,
killing it.
Yeah. Day camp.
What's up, Day Camp? Oh, you know what deadline's coming up here soon? Like the World's tickets are coming up really fast.
Yeah, I'm waiting for those I thought those were supposed to drop this week.
19th.
Next week?
I think it's next Friday. Yeah. Let me double check. It might be the 17th. I can double check real quick. Let me double check. 17th. Wednesday, 17th, 9 a.m. Multi-day passes go up. Oh my god. Oh no, I work from home that day. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
The 7th, you said the 19th or the 17th?
17th. Here, I'll link to it in chat. There's a site. It even has a countdown. I'm registering for it. I'm planning out my trip to San Francisco. Mrs. Doom seems all up on it, especially because we have a Seattle regional. So like all my travel stuff is like, oh, I'm not trying to go to two different cities, right? I go to Vegas, okay, that's like easy enough for me, and then I go to Seattle. I just wake up in the morning, do. Here we go, and then I'm there.
What's the Pidgey? I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, what's the Pidgey? Is that like early bird or what is that?
It's like the Peck one or something. I don't remember exactly.
It says Pidgey and standard. I'm like, what's Pidgey?
Oh, that. Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
What the heck is a Pidgey? Every day. What's a Pidgey? What is that?
Oh, it is saying early bird. Okay.
Oh, it is an early bird pass. Okay, so like the day that it drops, right? We're getting it for 120 then.
Okay, that makes sense. I know. The question is, do I do the arena or do I do regular? Because like, I don't know when I'll be going in or not.
I'm gonna do the arena just because.
I mean, arena is $150 and comparatively to standard price, and then like I could always go to like an early thing and then leave. They'll be released at 9 a.m. and 8 p.m. Pacific. Well, that's good for me because I'll be up at those times.
Part of me doesn't want to do the arena just so I can cut the content after.
Part of me doesn't want to do the arena because like I catch a flight, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Catch the flight, get home, do the content, and then,
Charizard looks like it's in a better place. And the arena, I think, holds about, at least guessing from the setup, if it's similar to like a wrestling arena setup, I think it's like 12,000. 12 or 13.
The Go Finals? Yeah, the Go Finals was pretty sick, day camp. So I guess this is what happens in the matchup, huh? Like if you don't get like going, you're kind of in this position. I mean, they have the Ultra Ball in hand.
I figure the stage might be the same or it might be more elaborate considering it's supposed to be the 30th anniversary.
But that set won't come out until next year, huh? They don't have anything to KO this Zard, huh? I think that's what's going on right now.
We had two people like weren't communicating with their opponents. One had dropped, one showed up. I was like, okay, you can have an extension. The other one, they dropped. Have a free win. There you go.
Easy fix.
The Unite finals, Unite almost 100% got me back into the game. And then Mrs. Doom's like, hey, you remember those broken controllers? And I went, yeah.
Dude, I love playing Unite. I it's a little tilting, but I love Unite. I think Unite is based. I think a lot of Unite changes are really good. I like the Groudon buffs, and I think eventually, right, we're gonna get a bigger map, and I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I think it should happen soon. Where there's a mid laner, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We have jungle, mid lane, support, top, bottom. Just like League of Legends, but they're not going to call it that. Oh, we're going to Angel Light.
Angel Light might be the way.
It really just depends on what happens here. If we see Rare Candy Pidgeot, I don't think we see an Angel Light.
Well, they can also just use their straight attack. It does take 100 off, but I believe, if I remember correctly, Flareon, Eevee Sylveon is weak to dark.
The dark? Yeah. No, but I was just saying that, like, for next turn, if they can't pull off the Angel Light, they're going to be in a position.
No, they're weak to Seal, so they're fine. If they use the Magical Charm for 160, they'll take 100 less.
Right. But my concern here is if they Rare Candy Pidgeot here, right, and bring up the Sylveon.
They are doing just enough, right? Yeah, just enough.
Yeah, I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked here.
Why did you see eBay listening with an Evolving Skies pack taking on a girl's cleavage? Meister, that's awful. Where?
That's a where?
Okay,
I was like a whatnot stream.
When I was at Tabletop Village yesterday, they have packs of Evolving Skies. It's like $38 per pack.
Good God.
Yeah, I watched someone buy 3 of them and open them right there.
Good God.
Zero hits. I bought 3 packs of Gundam and I got 2 hits. I was like, yeah. And I got.
Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
I like that guy. I thought those have been fun.
That guy's great. Guy's so good. Yo, that Iono was kind of clutch. See, if you couldn't boss up the Sylveon, the Iono is the perfect play because now you're able to save Pidgeotto. Got 3 cards in hand, 3/3 each. You're gonna KO this Noctowl. You're gonna go to 2 prizes. I don't think they have a response here, Doom. Oh, no. Okay, no. They'll draw. Well, and then now with the Mist Energy,
the Pidgey doesn't go anywhere.
That's right.
But oh man, like you don't have enough here. What do you promote? It's
got to be the Sylveon, right? You got to just go for it. Because you're going to Artisan. I think you Artisan to shuffle the deck, right? And then you Fez.
Yeah.
And then hope for the best.
I'll allow that one Lucario stand because it's making fun of Heat Miser.
This is rough. It's a rough call.
Because they can just win with the Dusknoir next turn. Artisan first.
There you go. Shuffle the deck.
I think that's one of the
Latios is in there.
And that's one of the important things people forget is that sometimes you do need to shuffle the deck.
Yeah, you got to shuffle the deck.
And if you have a free way of doing so, take it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you watch Goldango players, constantly using I want to say Goldango, the Genesect to reshuffle their deck after they get Ionoed. And if you have a free way of doing it, use it.
You got to do it. You got to make it happen.
There's Trumpet and Cyrano. Oops, right click. Wrong thing.
Do they play E-Switch?
That's a good question. I do have their list open. They play normal Switch.
Mm-hmm.
So no E-Switch. So it would all have to go. It has to go like to the EV, maybe the Hoodoo or Fan Rotom. Like the biggest issue here is like you need that Sylveon to do something. If it just sits here, it's game. I mean, it's almost game no matter what because they just blow that up anyways and put you at 300. And nothing on your bench survives it. Does Leafeon first attack get there? I think it does. That's why we have the deck list. Verdant Storm, 60 times damage for each attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. No. And it's only doing 240 right now.
I think they really put themselves in a position. I think Xavier really is in a tough spot considering he... Oh God, excuse me. Considering he well, there's the Cyrano. He filled up his bench here and has no way to like move around.
This is it. He hit 70. They blow up the Dusknoir. They got prizes to give, and then they just blow up the Fan Rotom. That's GG. Or they even have the legit boss.
They don't need to do anything. Burning Darkness game. Yep.
Oh, there was a miss on the bird.
That was rough.
If there was a miss on the bird, I think that was enough then. I forgot about the mist. 61, 21, 80. Oh, it was. That would have been 360. They would have got the KO. So that could have been out, but they just didn't have it. I mean, it happens. All right, I want to move us real quick.
Yeah.
I'm always like grabbing people like mid sentence, like, yeah. Oh God, I'm
gone.
Leafeon Briar. Oh, that would have been one too. But I mean, the Charizard's still out there, and Charizard. I find the Charizards that are usually successful played the Dusknoir.
Yeah, Charizard Dusknoir is really good. I mean, I understand why you want Charizard Pidgeot. I get it. But Charizard Dusknoir right now, you have unlimited. You like the scaling is so good. The damage scale is so good. You can't go wrong.
Oh, Scarlet Begonias no showed 2 rounds after starting 2-1. Not what you want to see. Hey, sometimes it is. Hey, look, Callie. 5-0. Are they still playing their poison package version? No.
Poison package? Wait, what?
Is it Callie or is it, who am I thinking? No, it's Shira. Sorry. It's like same team.
Shira's playing is playing a poison pack. But okay, so she's playing poison package Polt?
Yeah, it shows up as Polt. They played it on Tuesday, and they had a strong start, and then they fell off at the end. Where it's playing like the Jellicent and stuff.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's Dragonbane's 4-1. A lot of 4-1s. I had a couple 3-1 drops. Cash still 3-2. Still moving. Still moving. Anything else standing out to you? It seems like we see a lot of the same. Oh, Hydreigon.
There's a hydrogen. There's a Hydreigon. Hydrogen.
There's
the Zoroark.
Oh wait, did they get down? How did their opponent end up 2-3?
That's crazy.
They were 2-2. How did they? Oh, they got the down pair, and then they didn't show up. Okay, that's how that happened. I was like, how did that happen? Oh, see, like if we're watching the Gardevoir mirrors, still be going. We'd be there for 30 minutes, easy.
It's never ending.
Every time I see Dalton Cross, all I can think of is Dalton Castle.
That mirror is crazy, man. Like genuinely.
Oh, it is.
Like there's two mirrors I think are the cringest. Okay. The cringest mirrors I think are Grimmsnarl and Gardevoir, and that's just like that is like pulling teeth. Both of those mirrors.
I'll 100% agree. The hard one's to cast. Like I'll watch Grimmsnarl like going up against some other decks, but like there's no abilities on the other side. Sometimes it's like, oh, this feels bad. Like
yeah,
it's not so much hard to like figure out what's a good matchup. It's looking at it and like trying to put on the best matchup I can, even if it finishes quickly. But like a Gardevoir versus Gardevoir, who watches that? Right?
Who is this even for? You know?
And I can't even watch Gardevoir versus Raging Bolt because Gardevoir should win that. Gardevoir Grimmsnarl could be a good one. Like it's not something you expect them to win, but it's something they can. It's a hard fought game for Gardevoir. But like some of these, it's just like, like we've seen Gardevoir forever. Nothing against people playing Gardevoir. Props for playing Gardevoir and getting the best you can. Excuse me.
Especially like a good Gardevoir player, you know?
Right. You can watch a good Gardevoir player come from behind and do all that. But we've been watching Gardevoir for near 2 years. It's like watching Lugia when it was towards the end of it. It's like, oh, cool, I'm watching Lugia again. I'd like to get this Typhlosion on next round.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd love to see Typhlosion work next round. They're beating all their bad matchups, right? Well, not really, actually. So the bad matchups are their last three. Especially like Dragapult Dusknoir. That is a rough one. Coming from a Typhlosion player myself.
Yeah, I'm playing a lot of Dragapult Dusknoir. I'm like, oh yeah, I can wipe your board like so quickly.
Yeah, you get board wiped like instantly almost. I mean, I tried to like slow them down with like things like Badoo and stuff, but it's never enough.
Like this one's playing the Badoo and the Bear.
Yeah, they play Badoo. Yeah. So the Badoo thing, we've talked, me and Bastion. By the way, if you guys like, if you guys are on TikTok, you guys should follow Bastion. Bastion was a huge inspiration, me coming up on TikTok. Yeah, we were talking about this. We were talking about adding Bear and adding Badoo. We were even talking about being more aggressive and just cutting the Evos altogether and putting in more Brave Bengal. But yeah, no, I think this is good. This deck is hard to run as a single, like a one prize deck. I was talking to some of even the local Typhlosion players. Some of them even like trying to stick to the Dracloak build or even like the Dunsparce one. I don't think it's nearly as good as the Pidgeot build. It's so good. It's too good. But against Dragapult Dusknoir, horrible.
Okay.
Just bad.
This was something that a conspiracy theory to it. Someone told me about one prize decks. This is their whole thing. The reason why one prize decks haven't seen it big as buff, like 170 HP and all that, why it's been such a slower one, is they know about GLC and they're trying to keep cards like that more viable for that.
Oh.
That's like 100% like conspiracy theory kind of thing. Like, but if they were doing that, that would be interesting. To me, I think they're not power creeping it as much because it's not as flashy. Most one prizers don't have a flashier rarity. And
you want to hear a GLC conspiracy theory that I believe in?
Okay. Is it the same one I just said?
No, that'd be crazy. That Andrew Mahone created GLC just to sell full grip bulk.
Yeah, I've heard that one. I think do I think it's a great format to be made? Yes. Like people did the same thing with Magic, with the Commander and everything. It's
right.
Finding a way to take an expansive card pool and not play against expanded card decks. Because if you had to ask me if I had to rank standard, expanded, GLC right now between the three, I would go standard, GLC, expanded.
Yeah, no, for sure. Expanded's miserable right now.
Because GLC's got some miserable combos as well, but not expanded miserable.
Yeah, they gotta start banning stuff.
Well, they banned the Flapple.
Yeah, but they got more. They gotta ban. I'm gonna be honest. They gotta go for Double Dragon Energy.
I think so.
You gotta ban Double Dragon Energy. It's gotta go.
It feels like
it's too broken.
It feels like since double turbo energy, we'll just type in double here. They have since that they've started to nerf everything. All of that. We have not seen a reprint of double colorless energy since the gold ones in Astral Radiance. And that's double turbo. Yeah. Double colorless was Guardians Rising.
Yeah, Dragon Energy's got to go. I think Battle Compressor also has to go.
Yes. I type in double, and there's so many other things. Double full heal.
Battle Compressor's too broken. Double Rainbow is also nuts.
Double
Rainbow all the way.
This is like a dumb version of Guzma.
Huh.
Selecting or Giovanni's. It's like, hey, what do you want me to bring up? Hey,
which one do you want me to bring up?
I mean, you could set it up. You could set it up as a thing where they have no choice. It's either my attacker or my free retreater. It doesn't matter. I'm bringing one up. That person's going to attack.
I feel like Double Gust would be good in Raging Bolt.
Actually, yeah, Double Gust is just escape rope. It's a worse escape rope.
It's a worse escape rope, yeah. But I mean, now that with Latios in the format, it's almost like it doesn't matter which one you pick up. It almost feels like a jerk thing to ask. All right, which one do you want me to bring up? Does it really matter? No, but you got to pick.
I love this double colorless art. I would love to see more energy again with this kind of paint streaks behind it.
Yeah, the water brush or whatever.
Yeah, the texturing on the borders is great. That's something else I'd love to see him if it's still silver, still experiment a little bit with it. Heart Gold Soul Silver was just such a experimental era with the card designs, how they laid things out. If I remember right, it has one of the biggest sections for art, size wise.
Yeah,
it's very slightly bigger, but it is bigger. And then
it's just it's kind of a lost thing on improving the design of the current cards.
And then the item cards has such a good style to it. Could you imagine an Ultra Ball looking like this? That probably is Ultra Ball or something. But oh my god, I would.
Ultra Ball's been in the format for a while, huh?
Yeah. Or the Pokemon communication. I love the Switch. I think the Switch is one of the best.
Switch is good. Yeah, I have the Switch. The Rainbow Energy looks cool too.
Yeah, the Rainbow Energy looks cool. The Legends cards were cool. The still one of the best energy cards. Hands down. Even if you have the non-holo version, still the best. I just
it's hard to top those energies.
I
showed my son those. He couldn't even believe that energy cards cost that much.
Yeah. He might have traded a Kingdra GX for 4 holo versions with the stamp. I was it's like I think like they're like $100 now or something like that a piece, and then like the Kingdra GX is like 60 cents. I'm like, man, you made out like a bandit. So like,
yeah, I think they I think those are still Energy Switch is sick. Yeah.
Like, it's just so good.
Typhlosion and Wobbuffet, let's go.
Well, you know what I like about it is showing you Pokemon do something, or having the items be more active. Like, it seems like they did a little bit more to it than just like, and the round just ended, so we'll get things going. Like, here's the stock CG with a weird background. I mean, just looking at Pokeball, which one stands out to you? Boom. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. All right.
Yeah. Base set energies, I do like them though. Dylan's there. I like them a lot.
They're classics. They're also very cheap to get like the first editions, and then on top of that, they have a thicker border. And so if you're visually checking really quick, let's see, that's Dragapult. I'm looking up matches real quick. You can see things quicker. Callie's up against them, against the but it's Dragapult Dusknoir. Like, let's see if we can find base set. If I just have an energy, I think it just gives me all of them. It gives me everything with the word energy in it. That's 11 pages.
11 pages of energy.
But look at
those are base. Those aren't
these are still the base set. The ones from Wizards of the Coast. Look how thick the border is. You can see it.
I love that base set too. That stamp is so cool.
Callie said they will, so we will have Callie's side. Oh, look, they're already set up. Let's go down there. Base set 2 actually has a lot of fans because of the 2. Like, it's just different.
Yeah, the 2 is cool. Look, my favorite Sonic is Sonic 2.
I'm kind of Sonic game or Sonic movie?
Sonic game.
Okay, Sonic game 2 is like the best. Let's say Sonic movie 3 is actually pretty damn good.
Three's amazing. Actually, 3, I don't know. I think they're done. I think that was their Avengers Endgame. I don't think it gets better than that.
Yeah, it would be hard.
Because now you're going into Metal Sonic, and I'm just kind of like, you could have did that in 2.
But you know what? They did do the AMETs. And people are going to want them to follow through with the AMETs.
Then I guess we get Silver, right? Which, honestly, I kind of want them to make Sonic 06 references. But the abridged Sonic 06 references. Like, they've always, like, showcased fan art, right? Like, if they did, like, abridged Sonic 06 references, I think it'd be really funny. Like, if they were, like my bed is made of scorpions or something like that. Or, like, he pissed on the moon. I know they would never do it, but it would be so cool. I'd be like, they know the memes. They know all of them.
Okay, I said, Callie, make sure to check in. And they go, I did. The refresh desync thingy, lol. And I'm like, it should always work for judges. Just never have that problem. Right, they look like they are ready to get going. So once they get going here, we will go to that game here in round 6.
I want Jim Carrey to look at Tails and say, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
Oh, Charlie Flame Man saying they didn't announce Rosalina casting. I was so mad. I got woken up. I was like, oh, hey, look, the thing's on, right? So I turn it on. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, dude. And they show it in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I'm like, yeah, who's going to put voice Rosalina? And then they don't announce it. I'm like,
they don't announce it.
I'm like, who's voicing Rosalina? And if Daisy's in it, Daisy's my favorite princess of the 3. Who's voicing Daisy?
I don't have like a pick, but if it were up to me, it'd be somebody like Sabrina Carpenter.
I don't know, because
Rosalina.
You know what the thing is? It's probably going to be someone like that.
That's what I was thinking. 'Cause, like, look what they did with the Street Fighter movie.
Terry Crews' voice in Rosalina.
Hot.
That would.
I'm in it.
You know what?
I'm in.
I would 100% be down for that.
So down. That's right. The Hydrapple player voicing Rosalina. Let's go. My favorite mega so far, definitely Del Fox.
Del Fox, you're it.
Del Fox is so cool.
It reminds me too much of Gundam Ariel and Gundam Calibarn. Because it's got the gun bits going with the extra things, and also right now witches are so in for Mariners fans.
Oh, that's not even fair. They got the dude. What? They got the freaking jamming tower turn 1. Oh god, I'm already cringing for the Typhlosion player.
And they play two. Right, so they play two city mounts.
Yeah, they play Artisan and they play Gravity Mountain, but you don't want to play Gravity Mountain this early. Hopefully they pull the Artisan because, God, it's so cringe. It's so cringe, dude. And then they blow up your board.
Oh, someone says Zendaya would probably be it, knowing them.
Oh, Zendaya would be all right.
Someone else said Anne Hathaway, which, you know what? Actually, that could be good.
You know what? Hey, listen, Channing Tatum. Okay, look, all right. Spoiler-free Demon Slayer review. Okay.
Oh yeah, Channing Tatum's in it, isn't he?
Yeah, he did pretty well. Like, Channing Tatum actually did really well. I know, like, a lot of people did not want him in it because they're purists, and that's fine. You didn't want him in the space, whatever. I don't really care. He voiced a one-off character. Spoiler, by the way. Spoiler. Sorry, I spoiled it. He's voicing a one-off character. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that deep. Okay? But if that's what you were, like, mad about in the entire movie, you're crazy. Because there was a lot wrong with that movie. From a movie perspective, everyone that I've said this to was like, yeah, but they followed the manga. Yeah, a good manga doesn't resonate to a good movie. Okay, I didn't read the manga. I had no idea what the hell was going on. But
and look, they got rid of the jamming tower.
They dropped. Yeah, well, I knew that once they saw when I saw the secret box. I need to see the dub. Yeah, watch the dubbed. Yeah, the dubbed actually will make you furious because that's what happened to me. I'm not even a weeb, bro. I don't even like. Well, maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe I wasn't the target audience.
Oh, here's a good one for Rosalina. Idina Menzel, Elsa's voice actress.
Oh,
I could see that.
Anna Kendrick,
Keith David. I would 100% be down for Keith David. Scarlett Johansson would actually be pretty good.
Keith David is so cool. You already know it's going to be a banger if Keith David's in it.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love him as the president in Rick and Morty.
Wait, so he gets his own spinoff?
Yeah, I saw that. And not only that,
did they just Eva only one? Oh, they did the Pidgeotto. I was like,
no, he got both. He got the Pidgeotto and he got the Quilava. And you know what's good about this? Actually, now looking at it, they don't have any Dust Skulls set up, so there is hope.
They've got to do it this time.
Hope. Yeah, they got to get him on. They got to get him down, because if you don't get Dust Skulls set up here, you're gonna start falling behind. You gotta have turns where you start taking 3 to 4 prizes. What in the world is going on? I need to find out where all of my Discord notifications are coming from, and then just mute the crap out of them. Wow.
I
feel like they're coming at.
They possibly someone got hacked in one of your like servers you're on, and that sometimes will happen.
It drives me insane, man. It's driving me insane. Dude, they whiffed it. They're not doing it. They're going full Dragapult. This is not how you play the matchup.
No,
chat. You are watching how you do not play this matchup. You got it. Okay, well, no, they're gonna fix it here, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Don't know. I get why you wouldn't want to put down the Latios, though.
Any new decks to play? Nothing's really come up right now, but we do have megas coming up, and we do run the quote-unquote regional the weekend those become legal.
So when the megas become legal, Professor, I think you should look into Okie Dokie.
Because we do have... if you want to see some of the decks coming out or possibly come out, check out the Limitless City stuff.
Yeah, the City Leagues are back, and in a big way.
They're
I don't know if I agree with the Badoo play here. Oh, sorry, go on.
The Lucario Hariyama has been one that's been showing up.
Yeah, that one's been crazy. Cerule Edge with the Soul Rock engine, pretty sick. They're playing 20 energy now, though, Doom. You know, like, I don't know if you knew this. Cerule Edge is now playing 20 energy.
Gotta KO everything.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
I'm looking at like Gardevoir. The list I'm looking at puts one Mega Gardevoir, the new Ralts and Kirlia, because the new Kirlia has 100 HP. So like that 100% I was going to put playing that one.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna meme these, or just play Raging Bolt. I haven't really decided yet. I'm either gonna meme or play Raging Bolt. That's where I'm at right now.
I was playing, but yeah, Professor Jan. It's been a lot of playing decks. If you want to look at the overall metagame, I'll share here. And you can find decks here, like some if you go further down, like Slacking. That one's a fun one. But like City League wise, like I'm looking at it, like the cards that change as they are slow. Okay, they did finally get Dusknoir down. For like Gardevoir is they've added Mystery Garden as their stadium, 2 of.
Mystery Garden's so good.
Yeah, it's going to allow them to draw cards so they have as many cards in their hand as they have psychic Pokemon in play. So you can discard 1, draw 6 off of it, and you have nothing. And then Japan is really big on playing Lily's Determination right now.
Yeah, they're playing 4-ofs in a lot of decks. That Mega Latios Turbo deck I mentioned earlier, they're playing 4 Lily's Determination and 4 Research.
See, the Gardevoir's playing 4 Iono, 4 Arven, 3 Lilies. And the Secret Box.
May God help us all. They're breaking so bad right now.
It's with a Frostless Grimmsnarl, it looks like. What new ones it has? Lily's Determination. That's like the only card they added in this list. Blaziken Dragapult.
I think you grab Ultra Ball here. You got to blow up this board. You got Counter Catcher live. You got to bring up the Typhlosion.
Oh, I forgot. The new Yveltal coming out with Clutch is another stall card. Clutch for 20, your opponent can't retreat.
Yeah, they're making a lot of those. They could blow up the Badoo here, or they're going to save the Badoo for another day. They could take 3 prizes this turn.
Okay.
They're saving the Badoo for another day. Go ahead.
You always save the video. Archaludon with Mega Mawile EX.
Yeah, I love that. I love that deck. I love the idea. They're playing Dangerous Ruins in it. So like if you don't attach a dark energy, you put 20 damage on it. It pretty much does the job for them. Like as far as adding damage, because like they're playing the Monkey Dory too.
Yeah.
So they don't need to play Rocket's Bomb. They just play Dangerous Ruins.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it, the full list. Like I like Mega Mawile. It's one of my favorite megas. Delphox right now is up there. This one's still playing the Venture Bomb. The list I'm looking at, that one. Yeah, I have unreleased cards. It's Lilies and the Mega Mawile this one's playing. So double iron bundle. I'm just looking at the winning decks right now. I'm not even going deep into it.
Yeah, man, I was on when they were publishing them, dude. I went on a deep hunt. I was like, I need some spice. Show me the goods.
Like there's Slow King, Lily's Determination. That card is probably gonna be out there a bit.
Slow King is probably gonna get stronger and stronger.
Give it time. The bigger card pool it has, probably the better it gets.
Yeah, I mean, because like think of all the different ways they can just do stuff now.
New Raging Bolts, playing the Chin Pow still.
Yeah. They were talking about whether the owl build or the no owl build is better. In the current in the mega format, I feel like no owls is pretty good.
Armor Rouge. 1/1. What was the card they added? Lily's Determination.
Lily's Determination. That's
also,
another I put it down as like the future consistency card because again, we don't even know what's going to happen to research.
Right, it hasn't been reprinted yet. We've had Bosses getting a reprint with I, Ultra Ball's getting a reprint with I. Also, Heat Miser, thanks for the 10 bits.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance it does get reprinted, but just in case, you might want to still buy that 4 of Lilies.
There's a Archaludon playing the Mega Mawwow and the Psyduck with Dangerous Ruins.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Psyduck?
I think it's a good way to stop Dragapult Dusknoir, but is it enough? Professor Jan _Jan, thank you for the follow as well. Like, is it?
I think it could be. I think it's Cope.
It could be. Like, is it worth that one of attack place or not? Because it's like Manaphy had a lot of spread decks when it came out, and so you had to have it. It wasn't a and if or but. You had to have.
Right. We have nothing that stops Monkey Dory. And I think that's crazy.
Yeah. That is actually, I think, probably more needed than this Psyduck. Because we'll see here, like this dust will blow up here in a second.
Oh my god, what a freaking combo here.
Is this a 4-price turn? Oh, it is.
Yeah, this is
that's
a 4-price
game.
turn. Yeah.
That is game. That's the issue with having the Badoo in like against Dragapults.
Yeah.
Dragapults wait until the last freaking second to KO him.
Yeah. Just get that extra prize. You put down the Badoo. So here's the problem with the Badoo here. You put down the Badoo and not once did you use it. If you're going to put down Badoo, you got to use it.
Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and go back to the cave. We'll go ahead and share here. And like, I'm all like fancy, like, oh, hey, let's break down the deck list. Like, I mean, this is Dragapult Dusknoir. Like, the biggest difference you're seeing with these now is if people are playing Rare Candy or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's like it. Nothing else to it. And like the Typhlosion here we saw was a little bit, but it ran into the buzzsaw. The thing that's keeping it down. It's the thing keeping them down. It's the man. But I mean, what more can you want, right? Let's go ahead and update the standings. If you want to throw codes for boosters in the chat, you're always welcome to. In chat, you can go after and fight for it and see who gets it. I have 100% always for that. I'm like, fight, fight, fight. No.
Let's go. 4 candy.
I've been running into that. I was talking about it earlier. I lost someone. I'm like, oh yeah, they played 2. There's no way they played 3 and they played a 3rd. I'm assuming they probably did play a 4th.
Like, how do I stop it?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I didn't even see this.
Festival lead.
Festival lead is 5-1 and it beat Hydreigon.
That's pretty good.
Right?
Festival lead.
It's the lead. That's a festival. Like, this is a deck that has like consistency issues. Like, they are playing the Relor, which is all good and everything, but like Dust War still just takes KOs on things you don't want it to.
Yeah, and that's the thing that stinks about the single prize decks, man. You get kept by Dragapult Dust Noir, or just Dragapult in general,
or Gardevoir. Gardevoir can 1v1 most single prizers. Like, oh yeah, I'll trade you single prizers. Or here's this big bulky Gardevoir. How do you get through it?
Yeah, and they just put Monkey Gardevoir, and they do the same thing that Dragapult does.
Monkey is a menace.
Monkey be going too hard, man.
Yeah, it's got single prizers that are like damage based. I miss Lustina.
Ugh, I don't. I'm glad that thing's gone.
What was it, Tuesday we were talking about the Lost Zone mechanic? When is it coming back? Because it comes back like every 2 years. Because I
think that's what they're doing. I think that's the that portal that Hoopa opened.
It could be. It could 100% be the next time they bring it back. Because before, like, you see all the Lost Zone stuff here, like the Scrap Short and everything. Yep. And then before that, the last time we had it was Lost March, and that was printed in 2019. And then Lost Zone, the Delphox and everything, was printed in 2022. And so now we're about 3 years. So we could see something come back with the Lost Zone mechanic here soon. I think it's one of those mechanics people enjoy enough to that they don't complain about. Like, it sucks to get something in Lost Zone, but it's usually either excuse me, intentional, like you're playing a deck like Mind Blown and doing it on your own, or it's like, oh, I lost vacuum something away. You know, the Lost Purge GX was bullshit. Oh, Pikachu Libre, I forget about this one. So good.
So sick.
I've always liked this Esper. This is one of my favorites. It's Hagen Nasuke though, and that's cheating for me. He's like my favorite artist. That's the latest one he did. He only did the Joltik, the Team Rocket's Orbeetle, the Lake Trio.
That Orbeetle is so sick. It's underrated as hell.
I almost bought it yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But sad about
so nice.
It's sad about Gundam TCG packs. He also did the one where it's all one big scene. Or the Cleffa. I did go out and buy this Cleffa.
That Cleffa's goated.
It's like glitter in the carpet. It'll pop back up. Yeah, it shows back up. They bring it back all the time. Strevius, like so many good ones. They've given him some of the like more important cards. Like, he got the Jirachi when it came out, the Solar Wish Jirachi.
Yeah,
which is like that. They knew that it was going to be a meta defining card, and they had it to like a newish artist at that time.
Radiant Jirachi was pretty good too.
This Coughing is one of my favorites. This Coughing is what made me like him, because like it's a hard shadowing, like it's very stylized, so good. The Haunter, I'm a big Haunter. I want Mega Haunter.
Darkness Ablaze promo, crazy.
Yeah, I love the stamped cards. They're usually fairly cheap to get too. Sometimes, no way this one's $12. When did that happen? It's like, is this one of the buyouts, or
it might be?
Oh no, it's been like 12. It dropped to like $10, but it's been like up there for a while. Huh? Because like that was like now I'm going to look at promo cards here. What's the highest from Sword and Shield? Well, I guess the Charizard pre-release staff and the Pikachu. I've always wanted this Cramorant, but that's never happening. Like, I get the staff ones make sense. 3-3, you're out. It's cash. You're done.
Talk it up. You're done.
What is this Gengar even from? Why is it $70?
That's just it. Hey, look, that one also went up just recently.
That's got to be like someone market manipulating. It's like staff ones make sense. I 100% like agree with staff ones. Like those are hard enough to get as it is. Blastoise VMAX market price $34. This is Arceus. I have this Arceus. I have like 4 of them. I got them like off Heat Miser and like bought them for cheap. I gotta look at
those pre-release Curlias are $20.
Greninja Star $20. I was like, I think it was the one that Mimikyu's went up in price. Yeah, the Delta Species one. That was like a 60-cent card. Like, look at it. 3 months.
Yeah, it's just exploded.
People. Like now I regret not getting the Zacian V. I think I have the Lucario V-Star somewhere. Man, now I have to go back to my bulk funding this stuff. Dragapult Prime's a $10 card? I saved that because I like Dragapult. God, this market, man. Go through your bulk, I guess, is the thing. You never know what's worth value right now. But the shiny versionization is not worth as much. Oh, 100%. Like, if you can sell something like 70-80% of value right now to like a store, it's a lot easier than trying to deal with some of these people. Like the horror stories I've heard. Like they people try to get like issue refunds because like I thought it was a 10. They rated it out at a 9. You owe me money now. Dude, no. Hey, Australian Gabriel Fernandez is 5-1. So is Crustle.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. After this round, they start IDing, right?
No, they still need one more. 702 is guaranteed.
Yeah, that's what I meant. After this round, this next. Oh well,
round 7.
After this round,
we're on round 6. So after round 7, they start IDing.
Yeah.
Which we're waiting on one match, so that means a 6-0 is getting down paired. So we have a lot of 5-1s. There might be a good chance a 7-2 makes it tonight. Like these numbers are just falling. Like Australian Gabriel Fernandez here with the Zoroark coming through. Oh, what? This isn't just straight Zoroark?
Oh, I love this, dude.
What?
They're playing Ogre Pawn.
And they're not even using the terrestrial pump. They're just sobbing.
Yeah, they're just sobbing. And it's working. They're playing, and they've got the Hero's Cape, Doom. That's crazy.
And double evolution, double energize. The energy switch. Yeah. What the hell is that? Salty Lily. Let's see who Joyful Sandwich pairs up against. So I have a Flareon. When is the last matchup playing still? Blaziken.
Ooh, the chicken.
Ooh.
They're going chicken games.
Chicken, well, not Ninja Chicken. Karate Chicken. You know, I was actually I called Mega Greninja like months ago when like some of the league names are coming out. I'm like, there's no way they don't do a Mega Greninja. I was disappointed with this design. It's just like upside down with a giant shuriken.
It's literally the same thing.
Like I like
they
Delphox.
Changed nothing, Doom.
I like Delphox. I thought Chestnut is pretty good. Like it's still within like its thing. Yeah, but Mega Greninja.
They just said if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Just yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right here. Mega Evolution store promos. Oh, you can get a store promo of that Yveltal that says GameStop on it. Oh. There's a news. All the display plushes, like these are, I think these sold out already.
Those are really cool.
Okay, here we go. It's a little bit different color, like it's half shiny. And it's like upside down. I think someone concepted it to be like on a giant shuriken and turned it in upside down. And that's what they did with it. That actually, you know what? This is a random fact. This is actually a Star Trek fact. And it's a design thing. The USS Reliant from Wrath of Khan, when they approved the design, the person who approved it upside down. And so they got it back and they said, you know what? We like this, the designers, and kept it upside down. And that's why, like, if you look at it, I'll pull it up real quick. Why it, like, for Star Trek starships, they had a rule that these things here underneath in the nacelles are supposed to be above. But it's supposed to be the villain ship, so they put it below, and now it's visually distinct from the hero ships. So when you see it fight, you're like, oh yeah, that's the bad guy. So it actually worked out. So does that mean Greninja's the bad guy? Maybe.
Always has been.
Always has been.
Me with a gun right behind you.
Always has been. But I mean, look at Chestnut here. This makes sense. Like he's armored up, more of a knight thing. Delphox is even witchier.
A witch, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. If the game finished up, I was going on a Star Trek trivia thing.
Yeah. Doom, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm dying here, bro.
I understand, dude. If you need to drop out, always say the only person who has to be here is me.
I just want to say thank you for bringing me on. I know it was like short notice, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't got it in me today, dude.
Oh, it's hard. I had a double energy drink today to get it going.
Dude, this is my fourth one, dude, and I'm like fighting. I'm like, crap. I thought I could do it, and I'm just out of here. But thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you want to follow me, check me out on Twitter, Frodo_HTX. You can find me there. Also check me out on TikTok, same thing. But yeah, thanks again, Doom, for having me. I really appreciate it.
Dude, it's always a good time when you're on. I think we got 10 minutes before we start talking about wrestling this time. Someday we'll hit like the whole tournament without talking about wrestling.
If you ever want to do it, just talk about it beforehand. We can do it. We can make it happen.
But the problem is I'm going to continue. I've like held back tonight as much as I could as it is.
I wasn't. It's not something I do.
I was like, man.
But no, if you ever want to not do it, we can not do it. I promise you, we could definitely not do it.
Like, I'm excited for the CMLL event coming up. 100%.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be sick.
That's gonna be sick.
All right, partner, take it easy.
All right, right before you go, you know what I want to see happen in the CML event? I want to see the Halucha come out, the Mega Halucha. Then I want to see John Moxley and the Death Riders come out and beat the shit out of it. Excuse my language, French.
Oh my god, dude!
Make John Moxley such a heel move there, because with the Death Riders right now, since CMLL and AEW have a lot of the cross stuff.
Yeah.
Or him being up Pikachu. Oh my god, could you imagine that? How do you make a heel?
Beat up Pikachu, or if he pushes Pikachu, that'd be even crazier.
Right?
Like, just even like a light shove
100%,
would be like, "How dare you!"
100% heel move over the top. Everyone's like, "Oh no, John Moxley, why would you do that?"
Like, yeah, who's stale now, huh? Who's stale now? Yeah, no, that'd be cool. I mean, yeah, I think pushing Pikachu would be huge.
Yeah, someone's gonna do it. Someone's gotta do it. Then Mega Halucha Sansa.
Yeah,
but it's all good.
Definitely.
All right, enjoy the rest of your night, man.
Thanks, Doom. Talk to you later.
All right, let's get Joyful Sandwiches game going. We're going to have them up against Gardevoir. First time we're having Gardevoir on tonight. And as I will always say, 100% only person who has to be here the entire time is me and hopefully you viewers, because I like viewers. I like people in chat. And we'll keep talking about Megas and other things as the night goes on. Mezagoza! All right, we got the Charmander. They've got the Fluttermane in the active. This one means we're not going to see a rare candy evolve here if they want to. But yeah, pre-releases are tomorrow. Like, I know Full Grip's got their midnight one going on right now. And let's see who else. I try to remember who else is running them. There's so many. Like, I think midnight pre-releases are so cool. It's like midnight movies, if you remember, like midnight movies. Like, I miss midnight releases of movies. They were so good. All right, let's make sure everyone. Oh, Max Friends error. Try to remember how to deal with that. Well, they do have the Pidgeot set up. Oh, this is hard call because like you can't candy here. If you candy here, yeah, you put the Charizard, but you're not attacking. So the question is, do you want to or not? And I'm talking like I've done enough. Oh, they're actually not carrying. They're going to evolve. They've got the energy. They're going to evolve. Oh, they're going to get that Duskull evolved. They're going to be like, yeah, I want to get rid of some of this stuff. I like that, actually. I'm also going to turn some music on, because I always freak out a little bit when it's just me talking. I know some, like I can't just do like hear my own sound, my own voice. Like I just hate it for whatever reason. Thank you, Tall. People do tell me that, and like I'm always just like, it's just one of those things. Oh, we're gonna see a Devo here. Oh my gosh, that is not good. Considering they double candied already. Oh. I think this is probably the best timing for that Devo. And that's one of the things, like online tournaments having open deck lists and everything, is that you can go and you can see that. Like, they'll be able to put the Dust Nor back. But, oh my gosh, that Pidgeot's gone. The Charmander's back. What do you do now? We got the Charmeleon. You could evolve, possibly get there. Hit the Iono, you can get another Char... Okay, they're going to put up... Okay, we're going to see that. They're going to put up the Cleffa. I mean, you do lose an energy here, but... Oh, they got the Candy Pidgeot off that. So one of the things, because I have a judge call going on as it is, when you get a disconnect, it will say opponent conceded early. So instead of having the turn trying to reconnect, it's how the game works. One of the things I've asked as a community ambassador thing is, or have brought up, I want 100% to say just opponent disconnected. Like having it where it says like they conceded or they took too long, that kind of stuff puts up a lot. Oh, here we see the Gardevoir Candy. We're going to see that Screamtail come in and do its thing. Like, I think a disconnect thing would be the best. Because, like, it happens too much, like, if your opponent just walks away or if they just concede. Like, what can you do? and like it makes things harder for us. And like, you know, it's fair if someone says like what is it? My opponent conceded. Like, why do they get to do X, Y, or Z? And you know what? That's true. Like, we don't have to. Oh, goodbye. This is gonna be a brutal turn. We don't have to. And like, did my opponent have a horrible hand and they're trying to get out of it, kind of thing? If what we also do from our end is I write down who takes those during the tournament, and if someone keeps calling, I was disconnected. I really start to debate it, because it's like, oh, you've disconnected 3 times already. Why did you disconnect 3 times already? So it's not like it's like oh yeah, I 100% don't believe you, but it does make things like and we're gonna see Charizard here blow something up. They have enough energy. Okay, they do have enough energy in there. I'm trying to think how you want to handle this. Don't have access to Dusknoir. There's no reason to Iono. You have access to your counter catcher. I believe they only play 1 Devo, and so the Devo options out as well. Yeah, Devo options out. They're not Devoing you again. Bring up one of the Gardevoirs. You could pop and take out the... I don't know if I believe that, like, putting in the energy, the mist energy on there. Oh no, the mist energy prevents the Monkey Dory, if I remember correctly. I want to say it does. I don't think it does. Effects of attacks. And the Devo's been used, so I don't know. I don't know if that was the correct spot to put. Hey, there's the Dusknoir. All right. And Gardevoir's gonna hit. They don't have a way to get the Devo back. They are down a lot of rare candies. And this is a hard play both ways. There's Mew. Okay, Mew can do a lot of damage. It's always important to remember Mew does hit Charizard. It's back hard. Like, I've won games because of Mew, because my Charizard opponent had 5 prizes and they needed 1 more, and then I put Mew out there and I took the KO. $330 KOs a lot of stuff right now. Oh, there goes that. That's 1. Probably take out the Charmander. That would be 2. They take out the Dusclops. Puts them down to 2. There's you. I'm trying to think how to get out of this. You can counter capture here. Is it? You have to counter capture the Mew because if you don't, they just win. Like you have to be able to counter capture in Iono. Like you counter capture up the Mew, then you Iono. Then I don't think they have a way of winning. But the problem is, like, you have to find the Iono still, so you might have to get Pheasantipity. So yeah, like it feels like you're playing here. Oh, I would have Ultra Balled one more time. Probably got a Charmeleon. Oh, not what you want. I don't know what more you do. Because they got an 8-card hand. That's a lot. They're KOing their Mew, which they're trying to set up ahead of time. So now if they can find a way to get Mew back, they just win. Which is Gardevoir, that's just Gardevoir doing Gardevoir things. There's that. They get there now with the charm, right? Oh, they get there. They get something off the bench. That's how they get there. That's why I mean, like, that's why the Iono was needed. So I don't know if there was a better sequencing they could have done or not. So I'm not actually sure if there was anything they could have done differently. Oh, you priced the box. That is true too. Oh, that would have gave you it all, wouldn't it? Oh. So I forgot you play Secret Box. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, okay, how did they win? How did they do this? Someone on YouTube. Doesn't Miss Energy stop genome hacking? Twitch Fez does it again. Yeah. Thomas Laburn. Actually, Twitch chat also. Thomas Laburn over on YouTube asks, does Miss Energy stop genome hacking? That is actually a good question. Let's look it up in the compendium. That is actually a really good question. It doesn't say anything here, but let's check genome hacking. There's no Angelite, you can use it multiple times. The fact it's on Mew, not the target. That makes sense then, Thomas Labor. Thank you. Because it's like Angelite. Mew's using genome hacking, not Angelite. So when you see it, when it uses Angelite, it can use it again, which is actually hilarious. I've done that. It's like, oh, cool. Double. I've used Angelite. You try to set back up, Angelite again. Oops, Angelite again. We are waiting on 4 games, and right now, Kellymore is our 7-0. They should be able to double ID in. It depends on what happens with Swerve City and Zhangjiao, I think is how you say it. But we're going to have some chaos tonight. There is going to be some chaos. I think 7-2 makes it tonight. There is just a bit of chaos going. That's what we want to see. That's how we want to feel. Let's see. Yodata 30. Genetheus with the Gardevoir. Many to do. 5-1 drop. That's going to come into play. There a couple 5-1 drops. That is actually coming into play. So that means we will probably see 7-2 tonight make it. There's a strong chance of 7-2 making it tonight now. Because as it stands, all the 6-1s still need to play. As there is, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5. Let's go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 10. And that means we're gonna have like 5 7-1s. It's chaos tonight. It's 100% chaos ball, and I'm all for it. And someone did ask, could a 5-4 make it tonight? No, there is no chance of that tonight. It is all 7-2s. How many games are we waiting on? 4 games. I need to take a moment, chat. I will be back. Enjoy some music. I will be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. Let's get the next round going. Round 8 is going to be up real quick. I come back and the round's done. I'm like, oh, cool. I got all my drinks, everything else. So let's find ourselves a game. Who do we have that's like on a winning end? Jedi Theist is going to play through. Maybe. I remember if IC24K can stream. I know Callie can, but Callie's going to probably ID. I think we haven't had Goldingo on. Maybe I'll ask Jedi Theist. It would be another Gardevoir game, but if I could find them. We'll see if they're up to it. Awesome, we'll get Jedi Theist. Gardevoir, Goldingo. Let's get going. We get going. All right, getting the game going. I'll keep that open, and once the game gets going, we'll get it on. And here we go, shop. All right. Kitty cat. My new co-caster now is Fizzy the cat. Wow, that's a hand. Not that their opponents is much better. So the 7 O's have ID'd. Because they have ID'd, that means 7-1-1. They can lose next round. It doesn't matter. Oh, you are right. Thank you. I did mess that up. Thank you, MG. Let me flip those around. I don't know why I messed it up, but I did. But it happens. Because it's late and I'm tired and I am usually pretty good about it. I've been good about keeping the clock running all night. I'll at least say that much. But I always appreciate chat. If I have something up that is wrong, do not hesitate to tell me. I will fix it. Oh, is that just a pass? Oh no. Oh no. Well, the question is, does Jack DS have enough energy to do an attack? I think they can get there. I think they 100% can get there. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, I think that was correct. I think that was correct. So then the Drifloon come down. More monkeys. Gotta love the monkeys. So this is where I kind of would like to scream tell. Like scream tell here could like KO the one in the active, and then anyone they put down from the artisan, you can blow that up too. Unless they prized it, which is a possibility. A lot of Link has prized a bunch of gimme ghouls. You're gonna see minor error running again. All right, my question to you, Chad, is what is the optimal gimme goal? Which one do you play? Like the 70 HP is good. So is Call for Family. But also being able to have like a single card attack. That's good as well. I don't think you knock off Levincia right now. Like as much as you'd like to knock off the continuous coin toss, right? Like I'm with Mage and Joyful Sandwich. Well, it was like someone on Twitter recently posted they hit like 11 heads, or had 11 heads hit on them. And like, here's a question: like, knocking off the Levincia just gives them an out to our gimme goal. All right, always call a judge if you have a DC. We'll always help. I see it, Craig. Opponent DC'd. One of the biggest things I worry about is how many prizes were taken. All right, Craig, I'm in your chat. We're going to do a reset. You get to choose first, second, and then you get one free mulligan. And I'm going to give you guys a time extension as too. I know at 6-1, that's one of the things also, it's like, having you disconnecting on a 6-1 really sucks. Like I was talking earlier about like disconnects and everything. Like one of the things I at least try to talk about, or like bring into it, at 6-1, a pair of 6-1s, And have any of them disconnected tonight? Like, are they on my disconnected player list right now? I don't see either player on there. So at least in the way that I can see, both players are fine. Then ask how far into the game were they? Like if one player is taking, like you're playing against Joltik Box and Joltik Box is taking 4 prizes and they can win easily. And then I'm like, sorry, I can't reset this. I can't in good faith reset this. But if it was like 1 prize taken and the matchup is like this matchup was Dragapult Dusknoir versus Flareon Box, which could take a little bit, I personally feel comfortable enough to reset the game and give them extra time. That's like where the issue comes into. Because nobody wants to DC with being 6-1. Especially with like 25 minutes left in the round. I really need to get off my ass and really do the video talking about every single thing that as a tournament organizer I run into, every way we try to deal with it, everything how it happens, and like it's just so weird, and like it's just like not in person, like a disconnect is so bad because like there's no fair way to reset the game. I don't know if they could ever set that up. Like if anybody out there who's a dev who could tell me like if there was a way to set it up like you could restore a game state with a game like this, tell me. Because like at least from what I know, it's not as easy. Like I would love if you could load up like a game, like a game log, and be able to like replay parts of the match. Again, wish listing. This is going to come down to like this funnel pricing, isn't it? Let's see if they have the access. There's the Screamy Tail. Oh yeah, Frankfurt is starting soon, isn't it? I think the tournament starts, but I don't think we have much more going on with it. I don't remember when the stream starts. I can actually look that up. Actually, honestly, I can tell you exactly when that starts. TCG day 1 stream starts at 3 hours from now. So Frankfurt, the general will start. The stream will not start for another 3 hours. But yeah, Ghost Rider, it's been a weird night with judge calls. 100%. Just one of those nights. And like, I feel like I'm gonna have to spend tomorrow sitting there and re-upping stuff again. And there it is. Gardevoir doing Gardevoir. I mean, how often do you see Gardevoir not just do what it does? I mean, it's Gardevoir. I didn't even bring up the list because there was no reason to. But yeah, I confirmed in the chat. It was 2 gimme. They priced 2 gimmies in their Togepi. So they had just no outs. That was like the worst luck that Goldingo could have had. Let's go ahead and update our standings. As we're waiting on 5 matches here. We're about to finish up. And then we'll have to find one more match for the final round. Like, we got a couple people. We'll know a little bit more here in a second. Is Craig still playing? Oh, they were. Oh, they had the disconnect. Oh, I'm gonna go check that out. All right, we'll get this game up. This is Dragapult Dusknoir versus Flareon Box. So I'll at least get the right cards up for you. And I'll try and get the names up real quick. Can 6-3 make it to Top Cut? Not tonight. 7-2 might. 7-2 has the best chance of making it. I think 7-2s are making it tonight. Because I'm keeping the names the standings updated. So as matches finish out, we'll have a better idea. Because like right now, Davlin, Lucas Kong, an Australian Gabriel Fernandez are up there. Jedi Theus is up there. Can 6-2-1 make it? Possibly. I don't think so, though. I think there's some weird math where they can, but I don't think so because I think there's too many 7-2s. I'd have to go in and disqualify a lot of players. All right. This will be interesting. Like I personally am a fan of Flareon Box. I kind of hope it does well. I totally forgot to buy Eevee this week. Oh, I should probably just buy one off TCG Player at this point. I'm like, I can't find the receipt for the one I thought I bought at Zulu, so I'm like, did I actually buy one or not? Like you know what? I'm probably gonna do that. I don't know how good EV Box stays, but I still need an EV GX. I think or EX. I think I have all the other EVs. I know EV. Oh, that's the Pokemon Center one. Like regular EVEX is like so far down in price now. $475. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need. I think everything comes out in Mega. Do. I forgot there was a Transformers TCG. That fell off. If someone want to give me $2,500 to get a Gundam Aerial, looking. All right, I gotta send that. The other question I have for chat, just in general, why is people in Australia buying my products right now? Like I've had like five results from it. It's very cool. Like I sent a skateboard, one of the skateboards I made, to Australia today. I was like, what? That is true. We have a lot of players that come from that play in the Oceania area. It's just the worst thing about it is like trying to pay shipping. Like to ship the skateboard, it was honestly like $70. Let me check. I see 24K. I think you do. Yes, you can ID next round. You are 100% okay to ID. Anyone who is 7-1 can ID and be in. I think everyone from 1 through 6 can ID. It depends on what happens with this game. Someone might get down paired. So you should be 100% fine to ID. Yeah, if you're like 7-1, 100%. You know, it's funny also, Alt X F4, it's midnight for me. Like, I am going to get like no sleep, but that's just the way it is. Actually, I'll probably get plenty of sleep. Like, I'll go to bed like 3-ish, depending on how fast this goes. You know, that's how it is. Oh yeah, see, I see 24K. Me too. Like, I'm on the West Coast, but also I like running these tournaments, and the whole thing is about accessibility. And some people don't have opportunities to play and stuff all the time. I mean, I don't. I gotta figure out when next time I can actually go to an in-person event before Vegas. Like, I need to get some more in-person play. I need to start regrinding live again, which is always fun, but no, I'm in Seattle. So if you go to the Seattle Regional, I will be there. Oh, and there we go. That was the last match. So let's go ahead and get this continuing on. Last round. Round 9 is up. Make sure everyone knows. Should be getting some IDs here, and we do need to find a game, someone who might be in. So there will be at least 1 or 2 6-2s making it. I'm trying to see who was the one that got down paired. It's Dragonbane. Didn't get down paired, but they have a good chance. I am going to jump to them and see how they go, because they are set up, and we'll see how that game goes, because they are playing against the 7-1. They can either take the ID with them, that's 100% their choice, or they can say, hey, I'm going to try to win. I'm going to knock someone out because I can. That's up to them, 100%. You can play, you don't have to take the ID. You can do whatever. It's against Festival Lead as it is, which is, to me, is like hilarious. I don't think I have a card for Festival Lead. Or I do. Oh, I do. Actually, that's funny. I'll have that game up here in a second, and if you're calling for an ID, I will be there in just a moment. Go, and then Callie Moore's calling for one, and the game is going. I think this is the first time we've had Festival Lead on this tournament ever. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I see 24K or Pokemon Trainerville. I think that's how it says. But yeah, you 100% had easy ID. There's no reason not to ID there. Was I at Worlds this year? No, but I am looking to go to Worlds next year. I won't be going as a player. I'll be going 100% as a just going on my own. But I want to experience all the worlds without having to worry about playing. I can go to worlds, enjoy it, see how it is. Right, it's gonna be in the Bay Area, which is gonna be great. That's easy travel for me. I'm excited we have a regional here in Seattle. And if you're going to Vegas, you can actually meet me there too. I will be at Vegas. Wow, that is a lot of cards. So that is the two big things I'm looking to go to. Is I'm going to Vegas and then I'm going to Worlds. Vegas I'm going as a player, Worlds I'm going just purely for what it is. And if you come to Seattle, I will be at Seattle. Because like I'm so excited about Seattle is that I can sit there and I can go to sleep in my own bed. But I'm all set for Vegas. 100% set for Vegas. I've even if for some reason I don't get in, like register to get in, I should be able to. I haven't really missed yet. I will still be there. Because there's stuff I can do there, not just gamble, that I can take care of and things I can deal with. People I want to meet. There it goes. I don't know why if I forgot to update that round last time. Do, 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 do. Now, they do. We can see a lot of torrential pump here. If they don't just straight up get like KO'd. Solomon TCG _10. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So there's the KO. That festival lead hurt so much. But like with almost everything they have in hand, they could still come up and take a KO somehow. I mean, you could put Torrential Pump again. Be kind of well set there. Like this Ho Armor is just doing exactly what it wants to do. It's like you get the KO here, double KO. Quite like, oh man, if you could have only just a little bit more, there's a possibility. But that's been the important thing for them, is taking 2 prizes every turn. Alright, Boom Boom Grove. Oh, going after the Ho. That is actually probably the right move here. But I wonder if they'll be able to find it again. That becomes the next issue. You are sitting on a research. You do have the legacy energy in hand. So, oh, you got to find that Ho then. And the opponent just conceded. I guess they didn't have it, which I mean happens. So sadly, we are not going to see Festival lead tonight. In the cut, no Festival lead. That's kind of sad. I would love to make a Festival lead. How many matches are done? We're actually only 9 of 21, so that was actually pretty fast. As it stands, its Dragonbane is in cut, but without resistance, it doesn't seem too well. Phil Swift is in cut continually for now, but again, not too well. We are waiting on Craig. Craig has a good chance. This is up against Jedi Thea. So actually, you know what? I think they're both streaming. Let's go ahead and jump there. Let's get that game going and see how it's going. So these players have a good chance. Let me update everything for you. I mean, you had to play it out, right? There's nothing you could do. You can either bubble or you're going to be close. Like the fact that we're probably going to have 2 7-2s make it tonight is something. But I will keep updating as I see the games finish up. Twitter had a couple more finished up, so we're at 12 now. We'll keep that updating. That means we have standings wise. Dragonbane, you have been knocked out. I'm sorry, you're out, you've bubbled. Australian Gabriel Fernandez has taken with Zoroark into 7-2, and Festival Lead is still there at 7-2, but I think Craig and Jedi Theus here are actually probably going to knock someone out. Yeah. Little Wisp, thank you for doing me Zan, can't believe Mellow likes turkey bacon. Because, like, I do like when interesting decks come in. Because right now we got Dragapult Dusknoir, Gardevoir, Grimstall Frostlass, Dragapult Dusknoir, Flareon Noctowl, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Zoroark, and Festival Lead. And I just don't think Festival Lead's making it. Which this game just finished. Just me talking about looking away, and like it comes back, and it's like, oh yeah, no, this game's done too. That is what happens. You look away for 1 second. So let's update the standings again, as we got 6 matches left. Let's see what's left, and if we have any of those. Don't think so. I think everyone here laughs out is like just fighting for space. So if... No, wait, there were some 6-2s, right? Yeah, there's a couple 6-2s left. Davelin or Mr. Nice Guy? Davelin has a possibility of knocking someone down. Mr. Nice Guy doesn't. So yeah, these 6-2s are still going. Like we got to keep an eye on them. Looking to music, it is. Like, and again, as these games finish, I will keep it updating so we can keep an eye on it. I mean, it could be. I mean, like, sometimes I sit here and I go, man, why do I run a tournament at this time sometimes? Like, man, this was a dumb idea. But then I remember how much I do actually enjoy this. Kevin McKernan, yeah, Seattle and Vegas to me feel like are going to be pretty good. Like, I was looking at the Vegas stuff. ASIM cut, we treat this like a league cup, man. There's never going to be ASIM cut in this anymore. And also because I did ASIM cut once and I was up to like 5 in the morning for my time. I was like, that's just a little far. I might... I'm trying to think here. Like I'm trying to set up a display with some of my Gundams and put some of the cards. Yeah, I know you're a Jedi Theist. I was just trying to figure that out as well. Like as I'm sitting here waiting for matches to finish up so we can see. Here we go, more matches. Jedi Theist, you just bubbled. Oh, okay, you know what? You're not out yet. Actually, you are not out yet. It does depend on that matchup. Yeah, because like right now you're 0.1%, almost 0.2% below Australian Gabriel Fernandez, and we've had it where that comes into play. I think I'm just gonna get that one aerial card and call it good. Yeah, the Typhlosion player is still going. I mean, we've watched Goldingo beat Crustle before. It needs a little bit of help and it can do it, but it can happen. It's over. It's Jover. Yep, your winning percentage just went down a whole bunch. You went from being like 0.1% to like 60.03. Yeah, Australian Gabe Fernandez would have to lose. And it looks like all their players have already played. Let's see what matchups are even still left. This is like the last one. Davelin and Mr. Nice Guy are still playing. At 3. Don't you hate when Raging Bolt does that? It's just like, come on. Really? What about, Pokemon IC 24K. I used to run these on Saturday. I used to. The problem that comes up with Saturday is that we do things as a family Saturday night, a lot of movies and a lot of other stuff. That sometimes takes up to like 10 o'clock. Friday nights was like the one big open night we had. And it worked out better as a family for us. And I enjoy my family time. I enjoy being with my wife. I enjoy being with my kids. And so, like, I mean, occasionally we still do. I still go on travel trips and stuff like Vegas and stuff. But it just worked out better. And like, we I've done Saturday tournaments in general, but like that one just seemed to work better for us. Talking League Cup in April. Oh, I still cringe at the time I priced 3 Curlias when I tried to play Mirage Step and I couldn't put any Curlias down. Yeah, I know like Saturdays have been kind of redacted time now, I think. Let me double check who's running it. Yeah, you should have redacted on Saturdays. Like if I did it later, it'd probably be fine. Like we've been kind of low on like online tournaments have been kind of they're in a weird spot right now, but also in general TCG stuff is in a weird spot right now. I think everyone's just part of it's tired of the format, wants something new, and like what more can we do? Like I do keep track of it. And like there was a point late night where the format was so bad. Like late night was like one of the big tournaments for the longest time until Zach essentially retired. Zach Lesage retired, and I don't blame him for retiring either. He didn't retire from the game. He just retired from running tournaments. Again, I don't blame him. Like there's times I sit here and I go, too damn old for this. Yeah, it looks like we're set. I don't think the last game playing... Oh, no. The last game still does. We just watched... They were getting like under 300 players at one point. But like... Let's see what last week's top 8 looks like. I have the champions thing here. I mean, look how much Dragapult made it. And then let's compare it to this week. We're going to have Typhlosion, Raging Bolt. We're going to have another Flareon Noctowl, a couple Dragapults, Grimmsnarl, Gardevoir. Like, we will have a couple new decks. Not new decks, new additions. Next format. We gotta go look at City Leagues. Like this is the one I'm kind of hyped about. There's so many new cards coming into this, and this Mega Lucario is essentially Flareon for less. But the biggest issue it has is this right here. That psychic weakness is going to hurt it. Palafin EX. But it's got the Hariyama, and the Hariyama is going to be great. And Archaludon's got a couple new things to work with. Like, just looking at it. But, like, I mean, look at this. We're still going to see Charizard Pidgeot. What does Charizard Pidgeot even gain? Nothing. Lily's Determination. It's just still a good deck. Dragapult Charizard. Again, Lily's Determination. Like, most decks are going to play like Lily's Determination. We're going to see Shuffle Draws now. Or Shuffle Draw 8. Let's do this Gardevoir Jellicent. The new Rolson Curlia. Like, again, it's like, okay, Gardevoir, it's cool. This one's playing Mega Diancie? For 240? Is this worth it for 240? Is it worth giving up 3 prizes for this? I kind of feel the same way. Like, I get the metal weakness. Like, it's better against like dark type Pokemon, but is the numbers it's hitting worth it? And you do take 30 less damage. So effectively, you have 300 health. The Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon's in here. You know what? Actually, I've seen some people just put that in there because it is good. It makes certain matchups like pure wins. But again, these are city leagues, and like the biggest thing is like some of these decks are great in city leagues. Some of them are not. It's a whole different format. Like, it's best of 1, no ties. I we see, you know, Raging Bolts out there. Alakazam Dunsparce? Is this the one I think it is? Yeah, this is the one trying to get a whole bunch of cards in hand. So you're using stuff like the Dunsparce to draw more. Mamoswine's still out there. There's Palafin. Playing Acerola's Mischief. Surfing Beach. Oh, wait. Does this make Palafin EX a little bit better? Huh. I'll have to keep an eye on that. All right. Final game is done. Top cut will be going up. Let's go ahead and refresh one more time. Australian Gabe Fernandez got knocked out by the Crustle, so we will see no Enzark. We will see Callie Moore with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Swerve City with the Gardevoir. IC24K with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Alt F4, bunch of zeros with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Joe Higashi with the Flaring Hunt Noctowl. Dalton Cross with the Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Davelin with the Crustle playing against Gardevoir. Ooh. And Matthias Monk with the Ethan Typhlosion playing with their. End the round. Set up next phase. Confirm. All right, we can see what the bracket is. So this is our bracket. Go ahead and pair it up. Let's get it going. Go ahead and message everyone. I also got to make sure. No. And I got to do a bunch of prizing tomorrow. And let's see who is up. Night, Craig. Right. All right, seeing who we can get. I think I'm going to reach out to Callie real quick. I think we'll get Callie versus Matthias if I can. If they're able to. Set this up. Oh, people are always up against Crussell. I know some people want to run Crussell at whatever it's called, Pittsburgh, because they see no other deck. There's just no other deck they want to play. All right, we will be seeing from actually the other side. Now, we did see this matchup earlier. 100% saw this matchup earlier. I just haven't updated that. Why did it do it that way? It's so weird. What's going on with my thing? Sorry, I'm messing with things real quick. My transitions were being weird. Ah. So weird. I don't know why these are the ones that always freak out. The Crussell has not shown up yet. Dave Lane, if you're in chat or anything, I want to make sure also if they're... Oh, there they are. There they are. Okay. They showed up. They showed up. So because like we got Dalton versus IC 24K, like that one, I kind of feel like Raging Bolt's kind of got. I think Gardevoir beats Crustle. Joe Higashi versus Alt F4. The Dragapult Dusknoir versus Flareon Noctowl should be good. And this one could go either way. Yeah, at the bracket, looking at the bracket, if Crustle somehow pulls off the victory, they will get to the finals. If they don't, Guardy has a good chance of getting to the finals. And straight up winning. I'll keep an idea. I'll keep an eye on the pairings because, like, sometimes those games go fast, sometimes they don't. Alrighty. We got the Quillavas. They got the Pidgeot EX. Like they need to be trade favorably here. That's going to be the issue. So that that Dusclops is just going to cause havoc. Like, what can you do? Like you do take the 80 here, like Badoo never does well. You don't have access to your items just yet, but you're gonna take a prize here. They might Badoo you again. Ooh, a secret box off the prizes though. That gives you some options. That's what you want to see. Swerve City is already up 1-0 over Daveland, so Gardevoir's having a pretty good shot here. Blooms, I think, or Blooms. Thank you for the follow. See the 130 on the Pidgeot. If they've got it out here, they can get rid of that Pidgeot. There's the attachment. There's the Dragapult. I'm assuming a counter catcher or a boss. So there goes the Pidgeot EX. This is close to being a 3 price turn. Jamming Tower turns the Bengal off. If they don't know, they're sitting on a secret box. I've been playing Guardy And in some ways, it does feel like it, yes. All right, this is now a 3-price turn. Mind you, this list does play Bear. They have Bengal. They should be able to get the KO here, I believe. As long as they didn't prize Gravity Mountain. Do you even... Like, you have to have all 4 Ethans in the discard. You got 2 of them in hand. Oh, Grimm's Aura is 100% gone down. You cannot tell me that Grimm is like the deck right now. A deck to play. Unless you're Prince Vortex. Prince Vortex can say so, but... This might be the perfect time to play Iono. Oh, I need to place that order. Why am I forgetting about that? Again, the KO there was huge. They have it set up pretty well. They have the bear as a possibility. You can't... Callie cannot pop the Dust Noir now. I think... Oh, they could. Actually, they could. They could actually win this next turn. No, they can't. They gotta get 3. That's the issue, is the 3. Hmm. That's 2 prizes. They have an energy to attack, but they need another bangle. Artisan's not going to help you. I think Kelly's got this one, and we're going to game 2. Like, they just needed a boss's orders or something. Like, it really did. It came down to the end. That was extremely close. It came down to, like, literally what was going to be on the top deck. Like, if they were able to find a bangle, like, that's it. Oh my god, that's so weird. This thing's not working. It's been, like, not working all night. I just have to use the regular old transition. Now, the Pheasant Deputy start is, yeah. Not what you want to see. Duskull 13, thank you for the follow. Updates on other games. Swerve City still up 1-0. Dalton Cross is up 1-0 over IC 24K. And Joe Higashi and Alt F4 are still playing through. Ooh. And see Evo turn, which is good. Oh, they priced 2 Syndicals. That is not good. Oh, did I lose everything there for a second? I'm sorry, chat. I don't know what happened. I apologize for losing the game there for a second. Outside of not having the switch, you need to be able to use the switch here. Counter catcher's not active. That'd be so nice if you could use the boss's orders. I think it's not looking too good for Ethan's Typhlosion here. We're going to see the KO. I think that's probably the best move you have here. Possibly get you another little dudes that you need. Keep that train rolling. So Shaolin Warrior, yeah, it seems like it's moving kind of decently. The problem is we had a 10-minute stoppage where I had someone like argue semantics with me. Essentially trying to rule Shark. And Swerve City has won 2-0 over Davlin. So Gardevoir is moving on. They have won. I've updated the standings. So if you are looking at the bracket, Swerve City is moving on. They will play the winner of IC24K and Dalton Cross, which Dalton Cross is up 1-0. FXNN28, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night or day or wherever you're at is going well. Morning. A lot of different places. You see the KO there, as we're going to see that go, and the Pidgeot will come up. They should have access to the Pidgeot now. They could use the ticket, possibly get stuff back. We don't know what you lose on that. Like, you could have lost your secret box there. All right. Nothing else is finished yet. Let's see the Pidgeot get set up here. Like, don't you need to play the ticket, right? You have no outs. Like, no other baby setup. But then again, this is hard to call. That's a hard call. I will say I'm definitely not that well versed in playing Typhlosion. I know this matchup can be hell for Typhlosion. Like, they can get the KO here. Again, like, do you hope they whiff on energy? Because they're going to see a lot of cards. And Dalton Cross is taken and over IC 24K. So we will see Raging Bolt continue to move on. So one side of the bracket is set up. We are waiting on the other side, which Joe Higashi and Alt F4 have not finished their first game yet. They are still playing. So they might not even be done with their first game by the time this game ends. Uh-oh. You gotta play the ticket, right? But they do play the candy. And probably get another Bangle, right? Or just get the Evo. Your hardest part here is going to be that they're just so well set up here. And they're going to get 2 recon directives, a top deck, and a Pheasantipity. Like, what more do you want? Like, that Dragapult's got so much draw power. So when you see Dragapult this well set up, all I can think of is what the Emperor said in Return of the Jedi. The power of this fully operational space station. I'm afraid your friends are gonna die. I still need to finish Star Wars with the family. We were getting ready to start episode 3. That's like the best one of the ones. Oh, Joe Higashi is up 1-0 over Alt F4. So they are done with one game of the prequels. We'll see here. We'll see a Dusclops blow up, go right there. There's a good possibility we could see. There is a world, depending on what they have, could wipe the board of all other Cyndaquils. But this is where it gets interesting. This is where Bear comes in. There's a big fat bird on that bench. And they need one. Oh. Jamming Tower, fine. They need one energy and a gusting effect. They'll have a quick search. They have the Ultra Ball. And they'll have a Pheasantipity for 3. I think that's their out. Now the question is, does Callie see that as their out? And is it worth trying to clear all that off in case you set off Bear? Like, you just don't want to hand them Bear. And that's definitely one of like the most dangerous things. Is like, here, have Bear, 100%. Let's see how Callie handles this. Choosing not to take the KOs there. We know there's a rare candy. Boss's orders, but not everything you need. Gamer 109110, thank you for the follow. Okay, that's a Quilava. Again, not what you're looking for. I don't know if you have everything. You have Arven. You have Bangle. Is Arven Bangle enough to win? That means you have to grab the energy, right? Oh, you have to still knock it off. Oh. That's a harsh one. I think at this point, you take the candy. Maybe, like, now you gotta eat the hand. You have a good chance of getting everything. Like, to me, like, you took the candy. You got the other one out. You evolved, rare candy evolved. Because now the big thing you're missing is energy. I am not sure. I am 100% not sure what to do here. Like, Callie played around the bear, which was a good move. And they're set up to have a pretty good turn. Well, they got there. They got their chat. That is weird. What is that saying game 3 now? Oh, that's why. All right, as soon as I get ready here, we'll go into game 3. And oh, they're getting something to drink. Okay, I was wondering what was going on. I was like, I haven't seen anything. I don't blame them. If you got a chance to get water, get the water where you can. I will always grant extra time in Top Cut if people need to take a break. Like, it's so late for a lot of people, and like you have to deal with stuff. It's just better to just get that drink, get yourself set up. All right, looks like they are going. Let's go ahead and get this game set up. Here as we go into game 3. All right, we get the coin flip here. I believe Callie said they are going second. Yep, Callie said they are going second, so they will be playing second here. As this is game 3, and Joe Higashi and Alt F4 are currently in game 2. As we see the lone Syndical start here. Not what you want to see, but you do have some options here with Ethan's Adventure in hand. So you're not 100% out of it. And if they do come up and hit you with the Badoo, you do have an out there. You should be able to easily get the Quilava set up. You can play at least one Ethan's, get more Pokemon set up. As they do play the Hilda, daring you to play the Iono, knowing that you want to play the Ethans to start. you go. Grabbing all those syndicills, squills, getting them out there. Then we see the Badoo go down as not what you want to see. If you're on Callie's side, you do kind of want to keep that item lock going for as long as you can while you set up, giving yourself a better advantage against the Typhlosion. But you take what you can and play with the cards you are given. Unless you're palming cards underneath the table, and then you're a cheater and you don't want to be doing that anyways. Duskull is now on the bench. Nothing has happened in the other game yet, other than the fact that we're still waiting on it. Ten more damage going to liquid lava. And grab more Ethan's Adventures here. Keep those going. The question here is, do you use a boss's orders onto the Dragapult with energy, or do you just take out the Badoo in front of you? Like that's a hard question. Like, what do you do? Like, yeah, that's like your big options. Oh, they went ahead and said, you know what? I'm going to take out that Dragapult, that Dracloak with the energy. It is probably my best bet. I think probably was. Excuse me. Yeah, the Fez, like that Neo Turbo energy is just so good. And like, we'll see what they get off here. They haven't even set up a Pidgeot yet. Iono might be worth it. You might just want to grab the energy here, possibly. And Joe Higashi has taken the game 2-0, so this is the last match we are waiting for, is this one right here. All right. I got double Typhlosion there, but the question is what happens? Oh man, we're gonna see an Dreepy come down. There's a lot of damage out there. This does not look good. It looks like Callie's gonna take the win here. Again, this is a very difficult matchup for the Typhlosion. It was probably the one they didn't want to get into. We could see a bear attack, yeah. Yeah, maybe. But we could also just see this game 100% get lost here. It's just so have access to Switch. Possibly get an energy. You take out the Latios. Then you still need like another Switch. I wonder if it's just too much here. Dude. What's up, the dude? Ayahara, thank you for the follow. I mean, nice. Yeah, Iono here. Iono would possibly trip him up. Almost tossing that research. That, yeah, that would have been good. Gotta find the energy now. Or was this the concession? No. So one energy short. One energy short. Bear Bangle just isn't enough. So I have to get rid of the jamming tower. Yep. Well, with that, Kelly Moore has stamped their way into the semifinals. Dragapult Dusknoir making their way in as they will be going up against Flareon Box. Let's go ahead and get this next round going because I am not going to wait around. Right, let me see if someone is up to stream this round. And it is 141 for me. All right, we'll see if someone is able to stream. We will find out here in a second. Yeah, it is a very difficult one. Like sometimes I don't know how I make it through. If I didn't chug 2 Rogue energy drinks tonight. It looks like Dalton Cross is saying they can. If they can. We will have that matchup on. And I forgot to end my timer. Reset. There we go. If they're able to, great. If they're not, that's fine too. Looks like it's working. So we will see Swerve City versus Dalton Cross, which is, I will have that, I believe that is Gardevoir versus Raging Bolt. Let me double check the matchup. Yes, Gardevoir versus Raging Bolt. which I think Gardevoir is the favorite in this matchup, but you never know. See you next time, and Mock, and thank you for playing. Thank you for being able to stream at the end. Always appreciate it. Anybody who's able to stream. I need to find a way where I could. Because I don't know how fast this one will last. But Callie says they can stream on the other one. And so if we need to, we can jump over to that game, which I think will be interesting. This one could end very quickly. There's so many ways this ends quickly. And there's so many ways that it doesn't end quickly. Like Fan Rotom here, if they had Stadium and they were going second and they just passed, that's it. It's done. I also think it'd be funny if Raging Bolt won, if only because I just had my Raging Bolt skateboards go out. Which I am debating about the possibility of selling those again off a non-Kickstarter, because I do have access to that. Every week I've had to put Dragapult in this. Every gosh darn week we have to put Dragapult. I'm going to put a different art of Dragapult this week. Also, I am still disappointed that there is no full art or illustrator rare of Grimmsnarl. Like, just something. Come on, Pokemon. Get with it. Can't give us a Marnie hanging out with her Grimmsnarl or something? So getting the Baby Bolt set up is absolutely critical here. That Baby Bolt is going to prevent so much of just everything on the other side. Like, there'll be just anything they're going to attack. They're going to see something, boom, attack it. Okay, like, okay, oh, you got a little baby Gardevoir there. Okay, cool. We're going to go ahead and just, we're just going to KO that. It is just not what you want to see. Yeah. No more sets like Crown Zenith. Exactly. Like, Crown Zenith was good. That's something I should bring up. I'm like, where's my Crown Zenith? But then also, that was a time when I was like able to buy like packs. You know what? I'm so wanting to open packs so bad that I found a whole bunch of Journey Together today, and I bought 2 packs. There's nothing I need in Journey Together. There's nothing I want to chase in Journey Together. but I just wanted the opportunity to open packs. So I took the opportunity. I was just like, you know what? I want to open it. And so that's what I did. And I got absolutely nothing in it. But it was just nice to open some Pokemon packs for the first time in like months. This setup is just exactly what it is. You know, that's what I was talking about, just Nintendo and like not even just pleasing fans, but just weird things. Amiibos have come back really hard. Like, they just announced all those Amiibos today during that Direct. Which that Direct was good. I didn't expect the Direct to be an hour. Usually those things are like 20 minutes. Such a good Direct. I think it was one of the most solid ones they've had, and like I'm excited for Mario stuff. I already have Mario Galaxy on the Switch. I might get Galaxy 2. I never played through Galaxy 2. I've played through Galaxy 1. I played it on my Switch. I should really play through Sunshine. I think that's the other one I need to play through. Like, I missed the whole bunch of the Wii ones. The Ditto Animal Crossing Dragon Quest Builders ripoff, I think is a good idea. I am 100% behind it, and I want to play it. I think my oldest is going to want to play it, and I think they're going to have fun with it. I think I'm going to have fun. I think Fuecoco should be more prominent in the game, but that's because I think Fuecoco should be prominent in every game. Yeah, we're finishing this tonight. We've got 2 more rounds left. We got this and finals. We will always finish it. We are on track for finishing about the same time we usually do. Oh, yeah, I'm Mr. Nick, 100% always checking. Like, I've looked into possibly doing it like 2 nights, but like the problem that comes with that is like that you end up with players not able to come finish the next night. Like if we hit over like a certain amount of players, like I would force it. Like I would make sure like go and cut, be like, hey, this is the time we can. If you can make it, great. If you can't, I understand. We could also do where like they all tie and take all like 8th place kind of thing. Because like the other issue you run into is like we do have the Doom Champions Series points. And with those points, like we have to, like people want them, they want to, and like that means we have to have first, second, thirds, you know, up to 8. And so like you have to figure out how you do that. The other semifinals game is Dragapult Dust Noir versus Flareon Box, which we do have access to that one as well if it comes to it. We honestly have not had Raging Bolt on at once tonight. This is the first time we've had Raging Bolt on all night, so I figured we'd give them at least a shot, and then after that we will go. I almost figure like this one's going to end first anyways. I always thought it would end faster, but it's not. Yeah, Kevin on YouTube, I try to always call it YouTube specifically because their chat's not as active. I do think like a retreat there and possible attack with the fan rotom might have been the better move. Sometimes though, it does feel like you want to live dangerous. Oh, no worries, Mr. Nick. I try to keep updated on everything. I gotta update when the games finish, when they don't. Now you're gonna have Screamtail coming after you. I realize that's up. Let's go ahead and turn that down. What are they gonna go after here? Oh, they're gonna put the Owl in the active. And then probably pick off the Raging Bolt. They might have enough to pick off the Ogre Pawn. Like, do you go with the Mew? Or do you go with the Bolt here? You've already used up a lot of Noctowls. And chat, here's a question for you. Which one do you prefer? The Noctowl version of Raging Bolt, or do you prefer the non-Noctowl? Like, I just don't play either, but still. Like, Gardevoir's gonna get... I guess they're in Flareon box right now. I feel like, okay, like, I like Flareon box. I feel like it has, the biggest weakness it has is it just doesn't finish games. Too often I play Flareon box and I just can't, I just don't finish the game. Like, the owls are just enough. Like, they're like, oh, I got Iono and I'm done. It's like, cool. What am I supposed to do? And like, Noctowl is a pretty good card. Not as good as Inteleons and Sobbles and all that were. That is what Noctowl wishes it was. I almost bought the owl promos. I should have, but I didn't. Coulda, woulda, should have. I feel like Scoop Up Net was a mistake they'll probably never print again. Nothing's happened in the other game just yet. Like, it's 3 and 5. Always forget about that Chin Pao. Like, we don't have a stadium out right now that makes that Chin Pao like everything you want. I don't remember how many people remember playing in the format where we would have to sit there and play Marshadow. Yeah, there's a lot of Sun Moon cards. I don't think we'll ever see the light of day again. They got a little off the rails with Sun Moon. Like, we'll never see Field Blower again. Which kind of sucks because, I mean, Field Blower is really good. But that's the problem. It's really good. Chaotic Swell. Oh my god, it's Chaotic Swell. That's why Field Blower existed, was because of stuff like Chaotic Swell. Like, if you go to like pkmncards.com and just look up some of the trainers that we got during the Sun and Moon blocks, because you can go in advance so you can choose blocks and like different things. Like Summon. There's just so much. Like I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to load up, make sure it is basic Pokemon options, stadium, trainer, supporter. Path of the Peak is something I thought they would have had a reprint or something similar by now. Because, like, to me, that's one of those cards that I feel like most formats need. Just like Gardevoir's had nothing to shut down its ability for a while. I don't know if they're scared to reprint it or reprint something similar. I have no idea. But if you want to see all the trainers and everything that's in Pokemon cards, I'll just put links on both YouTube and Twitch, where it shows you every single trainer and stadium card that was released in the set. Like, we used to have Aqua Patch. Choice Band was a thing. We haven't seen Max Potion reprinted anytime recently, I think. Yeah, we haven't seen Max Potion in a while. That's another one. Gosh, could you imagine Snorlax block with that? I'm looking at some of these. There's so many. B-String. Oh gosh, I remember B-String. Claydol, that's another one. Mr. Nick, I 100% agree. I think Path was actually healthy for the game. I'm 100% behind decks. I mean, cards like that. Not as much for like Garboders. I think Garbodor maybe isn't coming back anytime soon. I feel like design-wise, they like the stadiums better. Or stuff like the Klefki. Like it takes a lot of different cards to help with the format. I'm looking. Oh, Hustle Belt. I don't remember if anyone remembers Hustle Belt. That was really fun to play in Spirit Tomb. I don't think Propaganda Eggs will ever see a reprint. That was just way too broken. And expanded, everyone played Eggs Propaganda because then you could use it to discard everything. Hat Ladies, Ingo and Emmett. Some of the tag team supporters were really fun. I like them. Then when we had Res Challenge, which is essentially computer search at the time. Welder was broken. Electro Power. My God. I'm sorry, like, man, that format was weird. Do they have it? I don't think they do. Somebody in the chat want to remind me if they played the Prime Catcher already. Because I think that's their out. They have all the energy. Now they need like a Prime Catcher. Also, Callie Moore is up 1-0 over Joe Higashi. So the matchup I thought would end faster has not. And then to give it to the opponent and see if they have it. Stretcha. Do they have enough? I think they do if they have the Scream Tail. So Guardy will take game one in a very long, very drawn out fight, but good game in the end. It just came down to were they able to get that last KO. We got the baby bolt. We got a couple outs. Go ahead and get the fan rotom. Get the health set up. All right, let's see. Their game still is only in game 2. Do you even bench the Mew here? I feel like you don't, but maybe? We're going to see the Mew bench. Hookington, it does really feel like it is. Like, I think results-wise it is, but also you have to look at Henry Chow just like absolutely destroying with it. And like that run was unprecedented. I know I will make it like best deck ever, or one of the really greats, is if it can get all the way to its rotation and still be viable. Like, Pika Rom was a great deck. At the end, it fell off. I think ADPZ was one that continued to just dominate its entire life until it rotated. But like, you just, some decks would just get slowly power creeped out. And that's what it comes down to. Do they get power creeped out? Are they still good? Energy acceleration, especially from the discard with like little to no extra extra things to it outside of it being a stage 2 is pretty good. Like, it's had some really good attackers, and then it continues to have good attackers. It's like people are talking about, oh yeah, fighting time's getting a buff. Well, it still has to deal with Gardevoir. Like, Gardevoir hits into weakness against like Mega Lucario, and it can use like anything. And so, like, is Mega Lucario could be good? Oh yeah. It can be one of those decks where you just want to dodge something. And like, here's the thing about Gardevoir though. Still, we see so much of it being played, and so many players just not doing well with it. Like, but we have good ones tonight. We have one here in semifinals. And it's got I would say a pretty favorable matchup against Raging Bolt, because Raging Bolt, for as good as it is, has a huge weakness, and that weakness is called Lily's Clefairy. Right, if Dragapult didn't have the Lily's Clefairy to deal with and it had no weakness, it would be the played deck. It wouldn't matter. I feel like they possibly regretted not giving Dragon types weakness, because you can easily make it Water type, you can make it Psychic type, you could give a different reason why these dragons have weaknesses, or figure something else out with it. Could you imagine the Dragapult mirror if they were weak to other dragons? I'm trying to remember if that was a thing, because like dragon types like kind of came and went. I kind of wish fairy stuck around. I can kind of see why they got rid of it, but at the same time I'm like, man, I wish you didn't get rid of fairy types. I'm Legend. Well, thank you for doing my like breakfast. I love it. Because like, I think Bolt's in a good spot here. They're going to take prizes here. That's going to put them down anymore. They're down to 2. They have 2 cards in hand. And like, that's at least the issue Gardevoir's had since it lost its refinement. Is that like it's still good? It just can't draw out of things as easily as it used to. Definitely say there was plenty of times I would win with Gardevoir purely because of refinement. You're like, oh, I own me to this. Or remember when like Miriam was played in Gardevoir because there was no Super Rod or Night Stretcher? That was like the only card you could play to get Pokemon back. That was interesting. I was actually surprised when they like reprinted Stretcher. I thought there was a possibility they would wait a while. We haven't had Flareon yet. We had it actually on earlier tonight, I believe. But in the other matchup, Callie beat the Flareon 2-0. So I thought we were going to have to jump to Callie ahead of time, and it turns out no. Callie took care of business. Which sucks because I like Flareon box, but I can assume what happened in that matchup. Do you have a dual spec discount code? Not yet. I actually need to ask them. I should get one. Maybe I'll ask them when I send them the last 2 weeks of code cards, or not code cards, addresses. I'll need some sleeves for Vegas. Give me some orange or something. I think it needs to go well with my Ouija board mat. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this feels bad for the Bolt player. I mean, anytime you play against Guardian, it feels bad, even if you're like behind. Sometimes it actually feels like it's better to be behind against Guardian. Let them be aggressive. Let them do everything. You know. Around 7,000. Yeah. Yep. I don't think it's been the finals that often, has it? I know Drag. You know what? It probably has been recently. Let's go look at the last couple finals. Let's see. Since this season started, this DCS season, our finals were Dragapult Goldingo, Goldingo Swirl Edge, Grimmsnarl Frostlass versus Frostlass Monkey Dory. So this is actually the first Polt Guardian we've had since Worlds. Doom turn. No, if you're talking about everything, yeah, then it's been like I would love to have someone take the data and show that. But I'm the only tournament that matters. That's what they do here. Like you can take the KO. Rotom takes a KO here. Oh, this is a hard call. What to do? Oh, I can see what happened here. If they can find a boss's orders, they can win next turn. Still can win. Right. They can get... I can see 3 prizes this turn. So what happens here? They are also down to about 18 minutes for a game 3. But if they come to time in game 3, it goes to prizes. I think they promoted the Bolt because if they're trying to force them to take 2 prizes, and they have an opportunity if they take the Bolt to find the boss's orders for game on that Clefairy. That's probably what their thoughts are going to. They can also be really tired. We'll have to see where it goes. I'm Legend, thank you. I actually do feel like I'm coming down with a little something. I might need to take a bunch of drugs. I did go take a bunch of vitamin C earlier. Stupid kids going to school and getting sick. Because Bo will have a free retreater. They can get rid of the stadium. That's another card out of hand. They've got quite a few options here. They just have to find their boss's orders. I mean, you can even thin the deck more here. Artisan. Just put whatever on the bench. Just get it out of the deck. There's 2 bosses in deck. Yeah, just grab something. That's actually the right move there. Go ahead, Teal Dance. Turo's not going to do anything here. Put the bear down. Put the energy on the bear. Mew for 2. Flip the script. And there it is. There you go. GG. We're going to game 3. All right, I need to get in there, make sure they know. That if time runs out, whoever's head in prizes wins game 3. Getting that Raging Bolt start the baby bolt every time. I have just told both of them that in their match. And it's also, I believe, something I say when I introduce my Top Cut thing, so they should both know. And they have 12 minutes, so they should have seen it by now. That is something I talked about earlier. That stuff like this is stuff, rules like that are stuff that was written in blood. Something that came up because of whatever. And something happened. This has come up. It came up years ago, but it was we had a game 3 go to time, and it was against like a control deck. And the control deck was doing everything to say I win because they had no win condition, but their opponent had taken 4 prizes and they had taken 0. And I had to go consult with the actual rule book to try to be there and be set, right? And I did that. And the official TPCI ruling for it is if game 3 goes to time, you start off by prizes. Then if it has to, like if they're in an infinite loop, you have them play it out again. Until either someone takes prizes or it's obvious they don't get in the infinite loop. And then if they do get in the infinite loop again, then you go by ranking. Which for this one would be Swerve City wins. So if time runs out and there's no obvious winner, that's how it ends. But both these decks take prizes, so I don't see that being an issue. Well, we got 120 on the bench. There's no reason to judge here. You could see. I'm trying to think how they do this. Like, you have to be very deliberate. Okay, yeah, there's like a couple ways to do it. Crispin's good. At this point, I'm going to eat breakfast by the time this tournament's done. Well, say goodbye to that one overalls. 120. Oof. They might be breaking. It looks like they put the they're going to go for the confusion play again. Well, it's like anytime you play against like Raging Bolt, if you have any sort of evolutions, like if you're Dragon Pole, you want 3 to 4 Dreepies down. And then you need to at least get 2 Dracloaks after that. Oh, 120 is just not enough. You're gonna have to like burn your Prime Catcher here or something, or your Switch. Like, it's not worth Seda in here. Do you try to step another Owl? I don't know. Put the energy on the knocked out in case you need a retreat. Another knocked out. Another Hoot Hoot. You got the opportunity here to Teal Dance. Hopefully get something good off of it. Fan Call Rotom. I mean, it's not a bad thing. You can still do damage with it. Okay, so we the KO here, 120. There goes the baby bolt. You've got Mew. You've got a possible opportunity to attack with Teal Mask over Pawn. That's not what you fully want to see. Oh. I mean, you have the boss here. Yeah, you just go after the Ralts again. You just use Fan Rotom this time. As it stands, Raging Bolt will win. When or if time runs out. Another Ralts. Jeez. And the Ralts with 120. Smart move. Do 40 on there. You're going to see a confusion hit. You could see a retreat here into the Teal Mask Ogre Pond, taking our prize. It's a big bolt. I mean, at this point, you retreat into the Teal Mask. I feel like you gotta take the KO with that. Do they have additional turns? I will let them finish out their last turn. So Swerve will finish out their turn, and that is game. I'm trying to see a world where Swerve gets 3 prizes to keep the game going. I just don't see it. Because if you take 2 here, that puts him at 3. And things like Gardevoir's in a good place. What's for breakfast? I don't know. We actually have to figure out Sunday's breakfast still. So Dalton will win this game due to prizes. I think it was a really great set. I did not expect Raging Bolt to come away with it at the end, but they did. So we will get this going. And round. Eggs and bacon. Oh, we've had some other stuff. So we have Callie Moore here with the Dragapult Dusknoir going up against Raging Bolt. So not a Gardevoir. I got the Bolt. So this will be an interesting matchup. I think I have Callie still. Let me jump over to Callie. No, I still got everyone else. I still got the Raging Bolt side. We'll just stick with the Raging Bolt side. Just makes my life easier. Bolt won on prizes. That's how Bolt won. They ran out of time, and came down to prizes. And Bolt had taken 4 prizes, and Gardevoir had only taken 3. It's late for me. It's like 3 a.m. Like, do I like the semifinals finishing that way? No, I don't. But we have a time limit and everything for a reason. And it sucks because Swerve played a really good game. But in the end, it was just nothing he could do. It was like, okay, what happens? And I got to make a winner off of it. Could I have let him play it out a little bit more? Yes, but I have to make sure I tell them that beforehand. So that, again, that's one of those things like I got to work out a little bit. It's like if I have a stream game, how much longer do I give them in a best of 3 like this? It's one of those things like I'm never sure about. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy the game for a second. Hey, kitty. All right. Dang, that Raging Bolt hand was amazing. What's up, Gazerbeam? What are you doing up so late? Or waking up so early? Ooh. Not what you want to see as a Raging Bolt player. Or it doesn't matter. Oh, Jim's alive. Yeah, Jim's barely alive. You gotta say to. Ah, midnight pre-releases. That's true. That is very true. Wish I could midnight pre-release, but that ain't happening. And Frankfurt starts here in like 20 minutes, so like we're like finishing up, and it's like, yay! I see a thunderburst storm here. Onto the active, okay. I thought they would go after something else, but they went after the active. Yeah, go after the Badoo does open up more plays, because then you are no longer item locked, and it should hopefully give you a little bit more what you can do. I won't lie, I personally kind of want Gardevoir to win. Not Gardevoir, Dragapult to win, even though Dragapult's already there. I'm 39. Actually, funny enough, Callie here took 4th last week. Because I'm sitting here, I'm looking at the winning champions thing. I was working on it, like replacing names and stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that looks familiar." And it turns out it was Callie the whole time. It was Agatha all along. Oh, that's called I'm tired. I can make mistakes. There you go. I'm just human, man. Usually we're finishing up the games, not getting into the first one. This will actually be the first week we haven't had Goldingo on in a while. I need breakfast. I need sleep, man. I'm gonna be woken up in like 3 hours. And then I'll go back to sleep for a while, because Mrs. Doom's cool like that. Then I gotta take the kids out. I take one to a friend's house. And then I gotta go get a bunch of stuff, because I feel like I'm maybe getting sick. I'll give Goldingo this. Goldingo moves quickly. The emulator, yes. Adult life does suck. I realized a couple years ago that I've lived on my own, like 3 years ago. I've lived on my own longer than I have. I lived with my parents. And like that becomes truer and truer more every day. As I moved out when I was 18. Oh yeah, this is looking bad for the pole player. I think Mini Bolt helped a lot. I don't know if I would say the most consistent. Actually, I wonder what its matchups are. I'm gonna look it up on Trainer Hill real quick. Like, why don't we see Raging Bolt doing better? How is it losing to Dragapult all the time? But it beats Grimmsnarl. Yeah. Like... and Zoroark is like its one. That's so weird. Like, I thought it would have more blue matchups or something. And it just doesn't. Yeah, I know one really hurts it, especially if it doesn't have the Pheasantipity. Yeah, like blowing up and getting those huge turns helps. Like I beat Raging Bolt like 3 times today playing Poltnor. I also like to thank everyone for sticking through with us tonight. It is 6 a.m. in the East Coast for some people. Yeah, okay, here we go. We see the Iono. Flip the script. The problem is if they just take a KO here, it doesn't help. Like, Callie wants to bring up that Pheasant Deputy, put 200 on that and 40 onto the Raging Bolt. Like, that's like all I could think of. Oh, we see the pass there. Let's be like, okay, what do you have? Oh, it's just the owl. Is that enough for game? It is. So Dalton is one game away from becoming the newest Tournament of Doom champion. Here, we'll have to see how game 2 goes. Let me find out. Kelly is going to go second. And looks like we're about ready here. Maybe. There it goes. All right. Do. I mean, they got a lot of options here. How much is Bolt even right now? I thought I got cheaper for a bit. But it feels like it's gonna be like Goldango is still like $15. That's like $3.59. I mean, it's not that bad. A lot better than I thought it was. It's again like a huge good bolt setup. At what point do you just throw your hands up and go, well, that's it, I'm done. I'm gonna hit that old dusty trail now. Well, sitting here waiting for the day. Well, we no longer have to hear about raging bolts or Gardevoir or other decks like that. Do, 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 do. Hmm. just sign out chat. I apologize. I really just feel like it's Bolt's game to throw. Chat, I think we're seeing Raging Bolt take the win. Here comes Latios. What did they do? Hey, Salucha. All right, like okay, they got Dracloaks down. They got something going, right? They're not dead out of the water, but I mean it's not looking good. It's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good. I don't know. It's still good. It's still good. All right, let's keep this going. I think it's safe to say, right? That Raging Bolt's probably going to win. If they don't, I'll be pleasantly surprised. Which sounds horrible. Like, I don't think that's what happened, but, you know. Sometimes. Here comes Bear. Bear's doing stuff. Bear's keeping the dreams alive. Uh-oh. I thought Raging Bolt might have it, but... let's see what happens here. Hmm. Trying to catch her up. Here comes the Mew. Bear needs something to attack with, but we'll have to see what they do here. They're trying. Oh, they are trying. Hmm. Well, that looks like that should be able to get everything, I believe. There it is. Raging Bolt taking that big dub. Ending this tournament, finally. Oh my god. Long tournament. Thank you for everyone who's been here tonight. Raging Bolt taking the big dub. Yeah, with that, Frankfurt's on. Azul's starting to stream it. I'm just gonna call it a night here. There's not much more I can say. It's 3:30 in the morning for me. I think it's the longest tournament we've had in a while. So again, thank you for everyone coming out. We'll be back next Friday with the next tournament, which will be in Guardians in top 8. Actually, one was in top 8. Yeah, one was in top 8, and the only reason why it didn't make finals is because it lost in prizes when time ran out. So that is the only reason why Guardy didn't end up in the finals against Dragapult. But again, thank you for everyone coming out tonight. I will be back again Friday. I believe Emmy might be coming back on Friday, but if they're not, still, it should be all good. Have a good rest of your night, morning, day, wherever you're at, and hopefully I will see you next week.